Okay. Okay. Should be live. So let's continue this game. So I put the review out. The review went out this afternoon. What am I looking for? Oh. I think we're supposed to go this way? The train's here, finally.
The train is finally here. If you take the train, you can make your way to the Sector 5 market.
I guess we just go this way?
Angeal? Where have you been?
Sorry. I've been a little busy.
Yeah, great. Can't reach Sephiroth either.
What's going on?
Nothing. He's just cooped up in the data room, looking into stuff in the past or something.
I see.
Whoa! You're taking off? What did you come here for?
Genesis and Hollander are in Modeoheim now.
Oh. You're reporting. So you're still working?
I'm still a soldier member in spirit. I've informed Lazar. They'll pick you up.
So he's still, like, helping them out somehow. Alright.
Anything from gifts for your loved ones, if you need accessories.
Oh, you know what? Where we were earlier. We can finally go in here. Oh no, this goes back to the platform? Oh, I see. So it loops back around. Because last time we weren't able to go through there. Hold on.
Hey, step right up, mister. We've got a lot of great prizes lined up today.
All
right.
No, not today. Zach is like, I don't have any gil for that. I just bought like a brand new graphics card. So he's like, I'm not gonna stick around for that. I think we're going the right way. No, we're not.
I like that we have more members to play soldier with. That kid only likes minor guys.
Oh, there's another area that we can't go to.
From today, there's gonna be 3 of us playing Silk. That new boy is always bugging me to play this guy named Zack. Have you heard of a Zack in Soldier?
You're really lucky. I'm a member of the premier hardcore Sephiroth fan club, the Silver Elite.
Sephiroth's premier fan club?
The premier fan club.
Our fan club is the stuff of legend. Only a select few are chosen to be members. We only recruit twice a year. You should consider it a miracle that you got this chance.
Huh.
All right. Now let's begin the entrance exam.
Hey, wait a minute. I never said that I wanted to join.
Question 1. What is the name of Sephiroth's beloved sword?
Isn't it like Masamune or something?
Hurry up and answer.
Masamune, I think.
Correct. Question 2. What is Sephiroth's ultimate attack?
Omni Slash.
Wrong.
What?
And you call yourself?
Oh, it was the what was the first one? No, he can't do Supernova. Supernova?
So you're here at question 1. Correct. Question 2.
Ultimate attack? It's not Mega Flare. Is it really Supernova?
Correct.
What?
Question 3. which is Sephiroth's dominant hand.
I think he's a lefty. His left hand, right?
Correct.
Yeah. He usually holds his sword with his left hand.
Well done. You are now a chosen member of the Sober Elite Fan Club. Oh, your first male.
So he's basically... Wait, the hair products he uses are of the highest grade? They're talking about the hair products that Sephiroth uses to create those weird, like, bangs that stick forward and up at that angle. That's hilarious. Okay. Alright, so we need to find Aerith and get out of here. Okay. I figured if I don't do any of the side quests, I could probably just finish this game in one sitting.
Zack, I need you in Modeoheim.
I know. Just give me a minute.
Aerith isn't there. Problem?
And how is it you know Aerith?
It's complicated.
Really?
Did she tell you anything?
Not a thing.
Then I won't either.
It's complicated. It's complicated, guys.
Well, whatever, I guess.
Whatever.
Whatever.
And Jill was there. There's the angel feather. Typical. What happened to the Turks?
Well, that's a fine how do you do.
Modeo Ravine East.
Song! Hey guys!
No signal out here.
Well, at least we're all in one piece. We'll be alright.
Thankfully, we have someone used to this kind of terrain.
Yeah, I'm a country boy.
All right then. We would have reached Modeoheim by now if we hadn't crashed. So, we're going to need to make up for lost time.
Alright. Follow me then.
Probably need to do some of those missions, actually.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
It makes me wonder... Oh wait, I forgot the buttons.
Take that! The end!
I forgot the buttons. LB. Oh, this one was weak to...
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah! Yo! Don't fall too far behind. At least someone's keeping up.
Well, I'm a country boy too.
From where?
Nibelheim. How about you?
Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
No, but it's such a backwater name.
Ditto Nibelheim.
Like you've been there.
I haven't. But there's a reactor there, right? A Mako reactor outside Midgar usually means
Nothing else out there.
Good news, Sung. Me and
Cloud.
Me and Cloud here are both backwater experts. Oh yeah.
His voice actor, I really like the original Zack's voice actor better than the new one. I don't know why they insisted on redoing all the voices for this game. I don't really think it was necessary. They don't really need to add anything. Anyway.
Activating combat mode.
What was jump again?
Later.
Wow, that's strong.
Oh yeah.
After playing Kingdom Hearts 3, this game does feel a lot more linear, I guess. Like the level design, you can tell it's PSP roots because of the way everything's literally just a long corridor. All the levels in this game are like that. It's not open-ended.
Guess I'll wait.
Hey, Zack? So, Soldier. What's it like?
Huh? I'm not getting the question. Well, you'll know once you join up.
If I can join.
Don't worry. If I can do it, you can. Cloud, look.
Huh?
Wait.
It's Genesis.
Oh, the Genesis clones.
That's a Mako excavation test site.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Our main mission here is reconnaissance. Engaging Genesis was not expected.
Not expected, so just let them be? Unreal.
In any case, we need more intel. It's possible that a larger force is hiding inside the building.
How's this then? I go first, avoiding combat if possible and sneak inside. Then, I take a look around. If I can take them, I will. If not, I'll bolt. Come on, man. I'll prove that Soldier isn't just a bunch of mindless thugs.
All right. The entrance is behind that warehouse. Make your way in from there.
Gotcha.
I'm sure you know, but it'll be cold. Mind your body temperature. If you stop moving, your body temp will go down. To get it back up, just do your usual thing.
Oh, that. Good idea.
Oh, he's gonna have to do the deep knee bends? Is this the one where you gotta do deep knee bends?
Soldier is just amazing.
I think so. Do the thing that you do, he says. What's over here? Oh. Confirm tactics? Hiding behind objects? Zack can escape detection by crouching behind objects? Crouch. All right, let's do this. How to perform a squat? Stop obtained. So basically, wait, hold on. What? You can just stand there and they won't notice? So you gotta do a deep knee bend? Hey, H-man. I think I'm going the right way. Oh boy. Where did the other one go? There's no one over there. Oh great, this one's coming through. I hope this guy goes to the right. I want to go over there. Okay. Oh, what the? Do I have to fight them or I'll get kicked out? Wait a minute, if this is all it is, couldn't I just... Oh, well, I guess you probably get, like, some extra loot if you can successfully infiltrate them.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, that takes care of that. Do I have to start... Oh, they took the item? Dispel retrieved by the guards? So what do I have to do? I have to kill the guards if I want that back? Hold on. You ended up going with the 6800 XT. You got it for 460. That's actually a really good deal. You know, a lot of people forget that when this year started, man, these guys are annoying. GPUs in the mid-range, like the 3060 Ti, were going for like $900. A lot of people forget that. A lot of people complain about the way things are priced right now. When you look at how it was at the beginning of the year, the way things are right now, you can actually get really good deals on the GPUs that typically... Man, these guys are taking all the stuff. Spirit shoes. Alright, I think we need to reload. I screwed this up really bad. What? How am I failing this so badly? The XFX Speedster one.
Activating combat mode.
From what I've heard, like right now in the European market, it's terrible right now for GPUs. How do I do the limit break? Oh, man, I forgot all the buttons. Oh, it's these two buttons. This is what happens when you don't play these type of games continuously. I forget the buttons and then I have to like relearn everything again. You would think that all these guards are dead. They're stealing all the items. Pearl necklace, man. Is it possible for me to get these items back? Well, they're all gone, so I guess I just need to kill the boss and I'll get everything back. If not, it doesn't really matter. I'm just, at this point, I'm just trying to finish the game before the end of the year. So we're just gonna like, why is there a Genesis clone literally right there? Meteor shots.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
Are you pairing that up with a 1440p monitor or a 4K monitor? What's the man? What is the dodge button? The buttons are all because I played so much Kingdom Hearts 3. I've forgotten all the buttons in this game. I feel like I'm playing horribly.
Power of soldier.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Resolved.
You got the 27-inch. Oh wow. This was the wrong way. Oh, no, here.
What's the meaning of this? You need me, Genesis. Remember that. If you get rid of me, who's going to stop the degradation?
The Genova cells.
Stop! Cloud, good work!
But nobody knows where the Genova cells are being kept. Not even Hojo knows. You'll never find it.
Then I shall willingly accept my fate.
I like it. I'm actually really glad that I have an AIB card compared to the reference card, based off of what I've been hearing a lot of people complaining about the reference card online. Although I don't know how much of that is an actual issue. Man, Zack has gotten a lot stronger. Either that or Genesis has gotten weaker because of the degradation.
Howl in terror, Shinra lapdogs.
Oh boy, here we go. He cast something on me. Stolen elixir. gonna need to use an ether. He put protect. Man, this guy does a lot of damage. Auto life. I don't even remember how I got that, but apparently I had that. Alright, no more messing around, because that won't save me again. This dude doesn't take anything. What? Oh wow, okay. Retry from starting point of battle.
Activating combat mode.
Whoops. Oh, he stole all my MP? That's what that does? Oh, I see. I gotta break his shield? There we go. Yeah, I would agree. For most people, last gen is actually, right now, especially on the AMD 6000 series, last gen is better value. But it's hard to justify the 30 series right now because they still aren't that good of a deal. At least not at new prices. I still got 50% of power. Red Devil might be huge, but the noise and tense are 10 out of 10. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Oh, I see. So when he has defense up, I should be casting, like, spells at him. Does he have anything else? Oh, he doesn't have anything to steal. Okay, let's do this. Oh, I don't have any AP? What? Hold on, how do I get this? Oh, this. Is he regenerated? Man. What? Okay, don't be in front of that when that goes off. Alright, finally we got a limit break.
Power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
Oh, not enough AP. Whoa, there's a lot. I like jumped in his face. Did you cure? That was not smart. Kira has grown stronger.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the fifth. Take that.
I think I got the summon.
You're in for it now.
All right, here we go. Basically, I had to hold out for Ifrit. So, the reference card, you know, I don't know. I really wish I had a reference card to test these claims that others have been mentioning. Man, why is the range on Thunder so bad? Almost got him. There we go.
Conflict resolved.
Dreams of the morrow have the shattered soul. Pride is lost. Wings stripped away.
I don't know, I just feel like there's so much negativity right now in the PC enthusiast community. People need to just kind of like take a break, I guess, from computer hardware. Because it doesn't matter where you go, like people are complaining about AMD cards being overpriced. They're complaining about Nvidia trying to milk the customer base with charging well over $1,000 for their graphics cards. Or that it's all a big part of their scheme to offload 30 series to people that don't really want 30 series cards.
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return. If this world seeks my destruction, it goes with me.
Genesis.
Well, that's one of them out of the way, for now, I guess. But now we have Genesis on the meter. Genesis mode. Genesis will sometimes... Ooh. Reappear when Genesis mode becomes available again. Unleash and break Genesis mode. I don't know. Really, I feel like any AIB card, it doesn't matter what AIB card, in general, for the 7000 series, or at least for the 7900 XT and the 7900 XTX, the AIBs are definitely the way to go. This is a lot like how it was with the R9 290 and 290X, Like way back in the day. Interestingly enough, 9 years ago, when AMD launched the 200 series GPUs, so the reference cards were extremely loud. They're blower style, and they would run up to like 95 Celsius, just like NVIDIA's GTX 480. So the AIB cards fixed all those problems with high temperature. So that being said, I feel like I won't say that the reference 7900 XTX and XT are bad in the same way the 290X and the 290 reference coolers were bad, because those were really, really bad. These, I mean, I would probably be okay with a reference. So, I mean, obviously I have the reference 7900 XT, but even if I had the reference 7900 XTX, I don't think I'd be complaining to the same degree that I've seen a lot of people complaining online. The axial design on those are still not nearly as loud as the old blower style coolers. So I do feel like it's a little bit overblown. Snowy Village. Modeoheim.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Oh, Genesis mode. Genesis mode's activated.
Run for it. Show me the true power of Soldier.
This is probably a really powerful limit break. That poor bird, that poor ostrich. Oh man.
Conflict resolved.
One word for that, overkill. That's called overkill. But yeah, in general, I'm getting a lot of like vibes of the launch of like the 200 series all over again with the 7000 series. Just because of people complaining online. Because RDNA 2, the reference RDNA 2 card is probably going to go down in AMD's history as the best reference design ever. Like the 6800 XT and 6900 XT reference card, those are like the best reference cards they ever made. They're super quiet. The cards do run hotter than AIB on average, but they're not like crazy hot. Like nobody would ever complain about a 6900 XT reference cards hotspot temps the way they have been complaining about the 7900 XTX. So kind of ridiculous actually. But there's a lot of releases this year. Like this year we saw a lot of graphics cards launch. Like the very first graphics card that launched, the 6500 XT, which was, you know, very, it's meant to be a mobile GPU. I mean, let's be honest. It was like what, an X4 or X8 PCIe card, or PCI Gen 4. So obviously not the best for desktop gaming. That was like January, and then there was the NVIDIA launched RTX 3090 Ti this year in March, and then AMD launched the refresh RDNA 2. So they launched the 6650 XT, the 6750 XT, and the 6950 XT. A lot of people seem to forget that those three cards all launched this year. Those are considered 2022 graphics cards, and you can get them on a pretty good deal right now.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
So hold on, let me see. I need to like redo my shortcut. How do I do that? Oh, I want to change. Well, Cure is maxed. Try. Let me try Thundra. stronger. I guess I'll level up another cure. I don't even know how to switch them. Oh well. Jump is maxed. Assault Twister? What is that? That's not Blizzard Blade. Guess I'll level up Power Attack. Power Attack looks like it's pretty strong.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, that's what it does.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Wait, was there something over here? Oh, there was something over here. Oh, there's two things. I remember in the PSP version of the game, if you run along the walls, you could avoid fighting random encounters. And that still seems to hold true. Like, if I just hug the wall, I don't think we'll trigger any fights with, like, any enemies. So that's kind of cool. But one thing that I really hope they don't do again is I really want the hardware launches to be spaced out more.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, we're gonna get Ifrit again? Oh, almost. Almost had him. Got him. And for those wondering, this stream is encoded using the AMD 7900 XTX encoder. The media engine on the 7000 series GPU is what I'm using to stream. I'm not using my CPU. I could easily do that, but there's no reason to because I have the GPU to do that for me. Oh, this silenced me.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers.
No, it's fine. These flowers, they only want to be tended to by me.
Seriously?
Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
Thanks.
You got healing wave. That actually like cures him above his max HP. That's pretty cool. Oh wow.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
You got so many deals on AM5. For some builders to going AM4 and losing upgradability, even though saving it didn't make sense. Yeah, if you're building new, AM5 is the way to go. Because honestly, like the only other option for a new build would be to buy the Intel 13th Gen with DDR5. Now, the only drawback of doing that is that locks you in to that motherboard, that CPU, and the DDR5 RAM until you upgrade. When you upgrade again, the only thing you'll be able to carry over is the DDR5 memory. So in that regard, you kind of are, you know, if you upgrade to Intel with a brand new build, it is a fixed platform. Whereas the AM5 platform from AMD, you do get the ability to not only carry over the RAM, but you can basically carry over the motherboard. And you can just do like a drop-in socket upgrade like 2 years from now, 3 years from now, or whenever you decide to upgrade. So, like, even in the argument of like, oh well, I don't upgrade my PC for like 5 years. I mean, it's still better to go AM5 because, like, let's say 5 years from now, that's, you know, roughly going to be like 2027. So realistically, by that time, you would be looking at a full new build. However, at that time, you would still have the option to get whatever the last AM5 CPU is during that time as an option, as opposed to having to buy a full new motherboard. So it still ends up being a better value for the long term, like for the extreme long term.
Ow!
Wait, oh, what do I have to do?
It's way too hot.
Oh, I gotta like cool down the water? You gotta kill the 32 of team group DDR for like, yeah.
Activating combat mode.
Oh wow, these things like got the jump on me.
Oh, Cisne.
Cisne decides to show up.
Sorry, I've got work. They just told me.
Too bad. You want me to talk to your boss?
I don't recommend that. My boss can be pretty scary.
Bringing out the big guns.
Lucky stars.
You can do it, Zach.
I don't know what that does. It's hilarious to watch though. I don't know what that limit break does. It doesn't do any damage. I guess it buffs him, but I don't know what it even does. Alright, we gotta figure out how to turn the heat on the water down. I don't see like a switch. Is there a switch over here? No. I guess it's upstairs. Yeah, that's a pretty good deal because, like, the other thing too was if you were near a micro center, like, oh wow, I'm gonna die. How am I dying? What? Apparently I was running into an invisible wall there. What CPU am I running? The 7950X. Why is this? Okay, these guys. There. That was how easy that was. That should not have gone the way it did earlier. This is on a 7950X AM5 platform. With, you know what I need? I forgot to do. I forgot to put the system specs in the description of the video. Usually I have that for the stream, but for some reason, like, I forgot to do that.
Cloud, come on.
But yeah, for me, I got the DDR5 for free with the purchase of the CPU. So that made upgrading to AM5 a lot easier. I mean, it saves roughly, you know, $150 to $200.
And Gio is waiting for you.
Because it's interesting, because the Intel Intel doesn't subsidize the memory, but if you go DDR4 with 13th gen, it's going to be slower than AM5.
We'll be fine.
So you kind of have to go. You still kind of have to, if you want like the best performance with Intel, you still have to go to DDR5. The only thing that can be carried over is the Z690 motherboard, provided you already have 12th gen. But then even then, being on 12th gen makes 13th gen. Upgrading from 12th gen Intel to 13th gen Intel doesn't really seem like it's worth it. At least, like, pretty much across the board, it's not worth it. Except for maybe, like, specific heavily threaded multi-thread workloads that have nothing to do with gaming. So yeah, it's kind of a weird value equation. You got this, see, and that card is very, very good for gaming. Like the 7600X is probably the best value for. So I guess the only other one that I can say is equal value would be the 5800X3D. But in your case, since you did a brand new build, that is more optimal. It's more optimal to go AM5. So basically what you did was what I would do, actually. Like if I was going to build a pure gaming PC from scratch, I would definitely go with the 7600X or maybe the 7700X. Either one of those two over a 5800X3D. 5800X3D doesn't really make much sense. I feel like that CPU was tailor-made for people who like have been on AM4 for the long haul. Is this that Steam thing? What is this?
There's something inside here, but the steam's too hot to go through.
We gotta figure out how to turn that down. There's too much steam. It's up the stairs? Yeah, I mean, Micro Center had a really good deal where you could basically get a free stick of DDR5. Well, I mean, we already know about that, but like the Black Friday deal and the holiday deal for the 7600X was a stick of 16 gigabytes of G.Skill memory, 5600 megahertz RAM. So basically the same type of RAM that you have. It's the same speed, but it was only a single stick. So it's strange.
That there is a slot for something.
I gotta find something. Because it's almost like, I feel like this year is the year of upsell. It's gonna go down in history of like the year of upsell, because it almost feels like the GTX 40 or the RTX 4080 exists so that people will fork over an additional, $500 or so for a 4090. And then likewise the 7900 XT, it's almost like that exists for people to pay $100 more and get the XTX. Now the only problem is the XTX is very hard to find because it's constantly sold out, and likewise the 4090, I mean $500 more is a lot of money extra, and that card is also constantly sold out. So though those two other products, the cut down editions, feel like they're meant to upsell you to the higher tier product, realistically I still feel like a bunch of people are still going to end up buying the cut down models. And then like on the CPU side, the 7600X, if you're near a Micro Center, like the deal for the 7600X was a free stick of 16 gigabytes of memory and the CPU for like 200, roughly 250, it's like 247 for both of them. Whereas you could pay like $100 more and get the 7700X, but it would come with 2 sticks of RAM, so you get 32 gigabytes of RAM as opposed to 16 gigs of 1 stick. So that right there feels very like a whole lot like an upsell situation to me. That just feels very upsell. Like the way they did that G-Skill deal. I gotta get something to drink. My throat's like really dry. I'll be right back. But that's the unique case of like being near a micro center, where it feels very much like an upsell scenario. And even like the 7900X feels like it's there to kind of upsell people to the 7950X as well. I mean, I certainly got that feeling when I upgraded to AM5. I mean, I was looking at the 7900X, and then I figured, well, you know, I have an old Threadripper, the Threadripper Plus, so it's basically the 2950X, and that's a 16-core CPU, so it's kind of like I might as well just go to another 16-core 32-thread CPU, only it's not going to be a Threadripper. So in that case, I ended up getting the 7950X for that reason, as opposed to getting a 7900X. That's because I wanted the full multi-thread performance, because I'm going to be doing stuff with a CPU that's not just gaming. Like, if I was literally just going to get a gaming CPU, I would only look at the 7600X, the 7700X, or the 5800X 3D. And then if I was on Intel, I would have not even bothered to upgrade because I already had the 12700K. So 13th gen is kind of pointless if you're already on Alder Lake. It's like, yeah, it's a little bit faster, but it's like, I don't know.
To prepare you for your next fight.
4080 is like 62% the die size of the 4090. Nvidia's making like $700 per 4080. Yeah, and that's why I really can't. I don't know, man. It's so I can't recommend 4080 for that reason, because that's just feeding like Nvidia's bad anti-consumer habits right there.
Fine. Then do it for your mother.
My mother's shame made her take her own life.
Shame. How terribly misguided. She should have been proud. Proud that she was the namesake of our experiment. Project G. Or should I say, Project Jillian?
Don't say her name.
Jillian, the woman implanted with Genova cells. Genesis, who had her genes mapped onto him during the fetal stage. Yes, Genesis was a failure. I'll admit it. But you, Angeal, you were actually bred inside Jillian's body. You are perfection.
Zack, I am perfect. A perfect monster. My cells can absorb genetic traits and pass them along to others.
A two-way conduit. Genova's power has passed on to you completely.
Zack, do you remember what I said about our enemy being all that creates suffering?
Yeah, but you're not one of them.
But I created my own suffering. Zack.
So for next year, well, what else released this year? We had a ton of hardware releases in the consumer market this year. 6500 XT, the RDNA 2 refresh cards, Intel's GPUs. What? Oh, great. Here we go.
What happened to honor?
This is for real now.
Activating combat mode.
Better run for it.
RNA 3 mid-range. Hopeful ends the dark ages of our RX 480 mainstream. You know, it is true, like, almost every game on Steam, when you look up the system requirements, they almost always mention the 1060 and the RX 480, or the RX 580. Man, this guy does a ton of damage. I feel like I need more, Song.
Brace yourself.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
It's usually either those GPUs, or maybe sometimes I've seen like the RX 5700 and the 2060. I've seen those on some Steam new releases. Oh, I need to steal whatever item he's got. What the? Okay. I need to check, like, my equipment because I didn't even realize we were gonna go into a boss fight. Blizzard Blade? I don't even think... Well... Thundra is not good against him. I need more, like... Power attack is too slow. I guess I need, like, barrier. I need something that won't let me get one-shot by this guy. I need barrier, I guess. Okay. That has good vitality. What does this do? Star Pendant. This is better, I guess. 250 has improved so little in 6 years. I know. Yeah. In the new market? Yeah. Yeah, that's accurate.
Activating combat mode.
I need to put up, like, barrier. Man, this guy has really good range. That's kind of like the Genesis one.
Better run for it.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one.
over.
Whoa, almost died again? I might have to grind some levels. I feel like I'm under leveled because the first guy, the other guy, like, killed my Phoenix down, and then this guy, like, hits way harder. See, like, what is that? He, like, tail slapped me and I died. Alright, try again.
Activating combat mode.
Physical attacks barely do anything to this guy. And his hits, he dealt over 600 damage to me right there. That's like half my health. 400 something, 402, wow.
Bringing out the big guns.
Alright, so I have to just limit break him, I guess. My super did as much damage as his normal attack does to me. It's hilarious. What's Dark Thunder 1? Oh. Stole the bronze amulet. Whoa! Dude!
Activating combat mode.
Alright, maybe I should just try to block him more? Airstrike. That did 13, that's pretty good. Oh, almost died again. I'm surviving because of limit breaks. These limit breaks are coming in right before I die. I got lucky twice there. Airstrike.
Is this the end?
Airstrike again? We got lucky with a double airstrike.
Is this the end?
Man, this guy's so much HP. I've hit him with 2 airstrikes.
The power of soul.
Oh, he still got 25% power, but that's okay. We'll survive. We'll survive, I hope. What? That's so cheap. The stupid arena.
You're in for it now. The power of soul.
Oh, he has like some kind of hyper armor when he's glowing red like that. What?
I'm Zach. What's your name? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, hey, Tsung. I'm a little busy, so I'll be a little...
So we got nobody. What? We got a summon. Yes.
Better run for it.
Is this the end?
Man, that behind attack that he does is really scary. The tail swipe is really scary. You get critical hits on him, but he can like one-shot you if you're not at full health.
Brace yourself.
The Angeal limit break. This is his own limit break.
Your honor to me. I got it.
That one actually did a lot of damage. Yeah, Tower of Envy, that's the move. That's the move he does that hits like a truck. Octo Slash.
Concentrate.
Sephiroth's move, here we go. Didn't do that much. Alright, call in that airstrike. Let's get out of here.
Is this the end?
No, not if I can help it.
I like how he's yelling on the phone. Not if I can help it. Got him.
Conflict resolved.
I wasn't expecting to fight him so soon. Shows how much I remember this game.
Zach, you have my thanks.
I didn't even figure out the water thing either.
Is for you. Protect your honor, always. Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero, you need to have dreams and honor.
So
Hey,
he's...
Zach? The sky is closer in the city above, right? Kinda scary. But the flowers might like it. Maybe.
I forgot what it was. Angeal's cells were special. They could do something different than Genesis. Genesis had a problem with his cells degrading.
So you want to be in Soldier? Hang in there. So, is everybody here now?
Sir!
You're all rookies, right?
Sir! Yes, sir!
One piece of advice. No. An order. Embrace your dreams. And, whatever happens, protect your soldier honor. Got it?
Sir!
We're all coming back here alive. You hear me? Let's go.
So he actually uses the Buster Saber.
Project G was Angeal's mother's experiment. I apprehended Hollander in Modeoheim and turned him over to the company. After that, the company put me on standby. That was a while ago. Shinra is in disarray. The Turks are hanging around me every day. They say our vacations overlapped coincidentally. Yeah, right. But none of them ever mention Angeal or Genesis. Not a whisper. Almost as if they never existed. Is that how little Soldier is worth? What exactly do I have left to fight for? What is Soldier honor?
Costa del Sol, Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah.
Suntan lotion?
No. Never mind that. What is this? Are they putting me out to pasture?
You could use some R&R.
I'm bored. That's it? I'm calling them.
Director Lazard's not in. He's been missing for a while now. It was Lazard who was funding Hollander's research, using the company's money.
Are you serious?
We're interrogating Hollander, so we should learn more soon.
What's wrong with them?
Hmm?
People. What are they all thinking?
The truth lies within each person. But even truth seems suspect once it leaves their mouths.
Cisne, go do something.
Calling Aerith?
How do you know that? Am I being watched?
No, she's the one being watched.
Huh?
That girl is an ancient. The only one left in the world. You didn't know?
She never said anything. The only one left in the world, huh? She is one of a kind.
Heads up! Genesis copies!
He goes and fights with a what?
Genesis copies? Here?
Activating combat mode.
Warm-up's over!
You can do it, Zack.
Lucky stars. Fighting with an umbrella. With a beach parasol.
Let me give you a hand with the flowers. Bringing out the big guns.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I wish Square Enix would like standardize the controls of all their action games.
You're in for it now.
Like they should probably give like Kingdom Hearts 3 controls to this game.
Mind your own business.
That's like his best one. That's stronger than the Sephiroth one. That's a good AoE one too.
These guys are still around? But Genesis.
Genesis may be around too.
Huh?
When the soul leaves the body, it returns to the life stream.
Yeah, and?
A river of souls circles the planet. Perhaps Genesis's soul is also
Controlling copies from the life stream? Is that what you're saying?
just a supposition. In any case, your vacation's over. Come with me. Junon is under attack by an unknown force.
This is bad. Genesis copies again. They're just running wild.
Activating combat mode.
Buster Sword stance. Now wielding the Buster Sword, Zack has learned to take a battle stance. Spending AP, Zack can change to a stance which has a guarding effect. Wait in the battle stance? Okay, so he's got a new thing. What's the GPU utilization? Hold on. We got bots in the chat. I have to get rid of them. Okay, so the utilization. Hold on, the game is like in a menu. It is right now. Hold on. What is this?
Heads up! Oh no, you don't!
Oh wait, this is. Did he have this stance in the other one?
Taking you down a path's enough! Take that! Brace yourself!
It is right now. I'm only using like 65 to 80%, 89. It just kind of moves around.
Conflict resolved.
Hollander is in Junon now. His presence can't be a coincidence.
It's not over yet, is it?
We'll evacuate the residents.
So in this cutscene right now, it's like 59 to 60. It's literally like 59, 55, 60, 61. It just moves in that range. During battle, it's like around 70, 75.
The president says he's priority 1. With Director Lazard absent, Soldier's chain of command is shaky at best. These attackers exploited that weakness. Zack, you're the only one who can move freely. You must secure Hollander.
Hollander is being held at the 8th level detention center in Upper Junon. Use the emergency elevator to go up. It's at the end of this path. Zack, we need this.
He's still being interrogated.
I think we're in Act 3 of the game now, actually. Maybe we're still... I feel like Act 3 is after Angeal dies and Zack changes his hairstyle to this hairstyle.
Activating combat mode.
He's gonna get Octo Slash. Oh no, he got Chocobo.
Bringing out the big guns.
You never got into Final Fantasy that much? Is Sephiroth the main villain of the... No, he's only the main villain of 7. So, Final Fantasy, as you probably already know, is a numbered series. Sephiroth is the main villain of Final Fantasy VII, which means he's... So, okay, every Final Fantasy number is a completely different universe. So, like, this game is in the 7 universe. But, like, 9 or 8 or 10 or those... They would all have a different villain, different cast. Everything about it's completely different. The only things that they share across different games would be like the summons. Like, for example, I summoned this guy, this fire demon, Ifrit. So this guy's in every Final Fantasy game. There are some things that carry over, but in general, completely different cast, completely different villain each time. And this game that I'm playing right now is... So this is like a prequel story. So this is before... So right now, in this game, Sephiroth is actually not a villain. Sephiroth is a good guy who's on the same team as Zack, which is the main character in this story.
Conflict resolved.
So right now, Sephiroth is still the only good one out of the 3 soldier elites. So there's Genesis, which we defeated earlier. There's Angeal, which we just defeated before the last set of cutscenes, and then there's Sephiroth, which is the third one. And he's still a good guy right now, as of right now. But we'll see him change throughout the course of this game. Mithril Glove, that's pretty good, actually. What's my vitality? 69 vitality. Which one's my favorite? So, that's a really tough question. I would probably say... Personally, I still think Final Fantasy X is my favorite one. It doesn't have my favorite villain, but I think overall, like, that game was kind of everything that I wanted in a Final Fantasy game. The original Final Fantasy VII, which is in the West, Final Fantasy VII is very popular. I don't know, the original game on the PlayStation 1, I honestly cannot bring myself to play that old game again. Like, I'm so glad that they're doing a remake, but what I want to see them do is remake some of the other ones, not just 7. Oh wow, he has a gunblade. Stole Drain Rod. Alright, here's Sephiroth's move, Octo Slash.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Conflict resolved.
Professor Hollander has escaped.
What? They already hit us upstairs?
No, but security was spread.
But I plan to finish this game before the end of the year. In fact, I think this game I should be able to finish either this stream, if I make the stream long, or if not on this stream, definitely the next one. This game's... I think we're in Act 3. I think we're in the final act of the game now, but I'm not sure. We might be in Act 2, and Act 3 might be when Sephiroth becomes evil. So, we'll see.
To go to Upper Junon, go through the central passageway gate and go straight. Press the switch to operate the gate.
All right. You look after the room.
Wait, so these guys just had me run all the way down this road, and then told me that if I want to go to the next level, I have to go all the way back? Seriously? Wow. Simultaneous attacks. Whatever. Okay, let's just whatever. Don't need to read my email. Let's go. What did he just do? How did he kill those two? He like ran between them and they died. Well, Thundra seems to do pretty good damage. Takes like a good chunk out of its health. Oh, I died before I could do the limit break. You always want to try to do the limit breaks in this game, because I think you level up faster if you do that. So for someone new to the franchise... no, I wouldn't say those are must plays. If you're new to the franchise... okay, what I would ask you is, do you like playing old retro games, or do you only like to play modern looking games? Because some of those games, like 6, is the sprite based, so it's very old looking. Even though they have redone it a couple times over the years with newer high resolution sprites, it's still 2D sprite based. Come on, man. So, and then like the original 7 looks terrible. Even the Steam version looks so old. Wait, I leveled up, even though Sisney messed up the gauge? I think I'm gonna get Octo Slash. Come on, Sephiroth. Chocobo, what? So this game, the battle system is very RNG. But I would say this, like, if you're... When did you start playing games, is what I'll say. Like, are you someone who started playing games with PS2, PS1, PS3, PS4, Xbox 360? Have you always been a PC gamer? Like, that's the first question I would ask. Because if you're okay, like, playing retro games, then yeah, I would say probably play Final Fantasy 4, 5, or 6. Any of those 3, if you want to get, like, the traditional sprite-based Final Fantasy experience. Otherwise, I would say play 9. 9 is really, really good on Steam. You can get 9. Late 90s graphics. Okay, so late 90s graphics is basically 7, 8, and 9. I would recommend 9, to be honest. Like, rather than tell you to play the old sprite games, like 1 through 6, I would probably say 9, because 9 embodies what those old sprite-based Final Fantasy games were. It was the last PS1 Final Fantasy game, and it has aged better than 7 and 8. Although 8 has aged pretty well. Like, 8 recently got a Steam... Like, if you look up Final Fantasy 8 on Steam, you'll see, like, 2 versions of it. The newer one, I forgot what year it came out. It was like a few years. It was probably like either 2019 or somewhere around there. Like, I would probably say 8 or 9 on Steam. One of those 2 would be like the first one. Those don't have any voice acting, so they're both PS1 era games, just like Final Fantasy VII. But I would probably recommend those if you want the traditional Final Fantasy experience. And then if you want to play a more modern one, I would recommend Final Fantasy VII Remake. So the remake has the same kind of graphics look as this game that I'm playing right now. In fact, I do need to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake, so you might see a stream of that or 2 on this channel in the near future. Once I finish Crisis Core, I might finish 7. So that is one that I would recommend if you want a more modern one. I would also tell you to try Final Fantasy 15, but Final Fantasy 15 is just, to me personally, Final Fantasy 15 just doesn't really feel like a Final Fantasy game. It's the strangest game to describe to somebody. Like, if someone asks me, like, what is Final Fantasy 15 like, I would basically tell them, think boy bands, long road trips, and camping outside a lot. That's the easiest way I can describe Final Fantasy 15. And you basically have to save the world. Like, you know, that's typical standard Final Fantasy stuff. But I would not recommend 15. 15's kind of weird. Oh, you played 13 and 15? Okay, so then you're already kind of familiar, but those are kind of like... 13, actually, I actually like 13, so I'm definitely in the minority when I say that. But I really like, not 13 by itself, but 13 actually was a trilogy. So there's actually 3 games. There's Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13-2, the sequel, and then there's another game called Lightning Returns, Final Fantasy 13. Those 3 games as a whole, I think, makes a very, very good trilogy. So I actually like the 13 trilogy a lot. I like it more than 15. I like it more than, like, 8, 1 through 6. I was never really a big fan of the really, really old Final Fantasy games. I know a lot of people like 6. I never really... I mean, 6 is good, but I don't really think it's, like, super crazy good. I just kind of feel like it's a little overrated. And a lot of people who like 6 and 7 are basically doing that off of nostalgia, because those are typically the first ones that they played. But yeah, I would say since you played 15, I would recommend that you play Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake is on, I think it's on Steam now. It's on the Epic Games Store, and it's obviously it's on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5. But Final Fantasy 16 next summer is my most anticipated game of next year. Just to put things into perspective. So for this year, Elden Ring was my most anticipated game of this year. Next year it's Final Fantasy 16. I don't know, playing through this game, I feel like this game is actually more fun. Like, the combat in this game is more fun than Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy VII Remake just feels a little bit more restrictive. I think they really need to remake one. At least remake, like, 4, 5, or 6. Any one of those 3 needs like a remake. Just pick one of them. Like, ideally, I want them to remake 9, but because they chose 7, you know, I can live without seeing 9 remade. 9 is one of my favorite ones. Personally, I think 10 is my absolute favorite, and 9 is like my second favorite. Oh great, there's a tank. Oh, we might get Genesis. We might get Genesis. We can one-shot this tank. Oh, Aerith messed us up. That thing is weak to thunder. It does take a lot of damage from thunder. Taking like almost 1,300. This thing heavy thing. Oh, it has a Mako. Oh, I can actually get something from that.
You can do it, Zach.
I like this game's limit breaks a lot. Like, this game, the limit breaks happen way more frequently than in 7. Alright, it's gonna try to do its super. I gotta, like, try to interrupt it. Okay, I got it down to 25%. Oh, that's what it does?
We can't have them calling for backup.
Oh, we got calling nukes, calling nukes. 7,000 damage. Okay.
Conflict resolved.
Oh, I got a new item there.
This area has mostly been cleared.
I still don't understand why they redid all the voices.
Make this a place of refuge.
I don't know why they hired a bunch of voice actors to redo every single voice line in this game, because there are so many videos on YouTube comparing the old PSP voices and then like a side-by-side comparison. Man, the more I shouldn't watch those, because every time I like watch one of those clips, like it makes me realize the PSP voices are vastly superior to the re-recordings on this remaster. It just makes the remaster feel like worse.
Mr. Soldier, please do something.
Is there some random kid here? Oh wait, what's all this? There's like random people here.
No, I just saw Cisne.
You need to watch that. Yeah, it's up. XTX review is up. The AIB is good. AIBs are the way to go on these new AMD cards.
First an assault on Midgar, and now there's trouble in Junon?
Probably. I mean, it's gonna be complicated because you have to get the PSP game files. They're probably out there, but it's kind of an old game.
Hey, you okay?
Really, the only voice that people criticize is the main character. So Zach, the voice actor who did this guy's voice, is not as good as the original.
What? Cloud?
Sephiroth's okay, Aerith is okay, although I still think that Aerith's original one was better.
Good to be working with you again, man.
Yeah.
Cloud, I can barely tell the difference, so he's fine. In fact, I think they used the same voice actor that did his voice in the remake.
Why don't we grab a bite to eat after you're done? My treat.
Really? That would be great. So, once I'm feeling better, I'll go. Because right now, just thinking of food makes me... Oh, sorry, Zach.
My bad. Don't sweat it. Well, hope you feel better soon.
Yeah, no, the XT is fine. Like, I would say if you're on 1440p, the XT is good enough. Like, the XT is borderline overkill for 1440p, which means that it would be good at 4K, but just not as good as the XTX at 4K. Like, I can't say that enough. Like, in my mind, if you have a 1440p monitor, the upper end of that is basically the XT, and then for 4K, like the cards for 4K would be 6800 XT. I mean, technically, I would say the bare minimum for 4K, in my mind, is the 6800, like the non-XT. Then the 6800 XT, the 3080, the 3080 Ti, the 6900 XT, the 6950 XT. Those are all good 4K cards. But then if you want like a better experience on 4K, then the 7900 XT, and then ideally the 7900 XTX. And then I can't really recommend the 4080, although I will say that it is there as an option. But it's just too expensive in the market that we're in. There's just way too many better deals. So I would just have to pass on the 4080. And then obviously the top, the 4090 is up there at the top for 4K gaming. So that's basically the way I see it in my mind.
You there. Have you any idea what Junon's annual budget is like, right? We're in the red as it is.
But expect to see more content on the XT. I'm not done with the 7900 XT. There will be more content with that graphics card in the future. I'm not getting rid of it. It's not going anywhere. In fact, what I'm doing is I'm in the process of setting up like I'm trying to get like a second, well, I already have the computer. It's set up. I'm going to set up something where I can kind of do like side-by-side comparison videos where you can see like the Riva Tuner statistics overlay. So I can do, you know, like 2 graphics cards side by side. So we're gonna do something like that in 2023. I just need to get that set up. What I'm trying to move away from is I'm trying to stop using my main PC to do the benchmark comparisons with, because it's too disruptive to my workflow. So a lot of people don't realize, but like big YouTube channels like Jay's 2 Cents, Paul's Hardware, you know, Linus, all the big guys, they have multiple, well, okay, in some cases they have like whole entire teams that can do the GPU benchmarks and review videos. But in my case, like right now, like I have this computer that you guys see me streaming on, which is equipped with the Ryzen 9 7950X, which is what I used for the review videos. But it is very disruptive for me to, you know, do all the benchmarks on this computer, shut down the computer, pull out the GPU, put in the other GPU, turn it back on, do all the benchmarks, you know, repeat that process with this machine over and over again for all those GPUs. That's why it's hard for me to scale, like, it's hard for me to show, like, a bunch of GPUs, because not only do I not have every single GPU, but it's too disruptive for me to keep doing that with my main PC. So what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to put a second PC in this room, like ideally right next to my main PC, and I'll use that PC as kind of like a test bed that I can quickly like pull out GPUs, plug GPUs in, you know, maybe swap out the CPU if I need to. But realistically, I'm trying to set up like a GPU test bed so that it's easier for me to scale my kind of like benchmark comparison type content. So that's the reason why, like, right now it's very challenging to be testing a whole bunch of GPUs on the same PC that I use for all my workflow. So, you know, that's kind of like where I'm at right now, for those wondering.
Huh? What's the commotion? Are they shooting a movie?
So expect me to test so I will, obviously I'm going to use the 7950X, but for gaming benchmarks, I'm actually going to move to a computer that uses a Ryzen 7 7700X. I was thinking of getting the 7600X, and we were talking about this on stream earlier. I think, yeah, earlier on in the stream, you know, we were talking about the 7600X. I almost bought that CPU at Micro Center, but they ended up upselling me on the 7700X. And the reason why they were able to do that was because at Micro Center, you know, the choices were $247 for the Ryzen 5 7600X with a free stick of G-Skill DDR5 5600 megahertz RAM, or, you know, $349 for the Ryzen 7 7700X, but it came with free 32 gigabytes of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM. So I just couldn't pass that up, because it's like, okay, I'm paying $100 more for the Ryzen 7 instead of the Ryzen 5, but I'm getting much better memory. I'm getting 2 sticks, so that's 32 gigs, so it's 2x16, and they're the 6000 megahertz RAM. If I was to go with the Ryzen 5, Micro Center would only give me 1 stick of 16 gigabytes, but it is 5600 megahertz RAM. So it's like, yes, I can try to overclock the RAM to 6000, but, you know, it's not guaranteed. I already know that was a Samsung DIMM. In fact, the ones that I ended up getting with the Ryzen 7 was also Samsung RAM, but it's guaranteed 6000 megahertz, and it's 32 gigs, so it's the full dual channel on DDR5. So I just couldn't pass that up. For that to become the test bed, you know, that's basically what I was going to end up doing. So exactly, 7700X becomes cheaper at that point. So, because the cost of money that I would have to spend to get that type of RAM, 6000 megahertz, 32 gigs, you know, you're talking about almost like $200 roughly. So that's like a $200 savings off the RAM itself, and that's the discounted price of the 7700X. So, you know, I couldn't really pass that up. You know, that is how you upsell somebody to the next tier up. So that's some sales 101 right there. But I'll probably do a video on that system in the near future, because that's what I'm going to be using for testing all throughout next year.
The airbase. He's trying to get away by air? No way.
Speaking of next year, so I do think that next year we're going to see some interesting stuff on the CPU side of the house. The graphics cards for next year are going to be pretty boring, I would say, because we basically got all the ultra high-end enthusiast stuff, you know, in this quarter, starting with the 4090. Well, I mean, funnily enough, you know, there's a lot of graphics cards that launched this year, including the 3090 Ti. So that does actually count as a graphics card that launched this year. So I do think that in terms of worse value for money, I think the 4080 will not win that award, and neither will the 7900 XT. The two nominees for worse value for 2022 is going to either be the 3090 Ti at $2,000, because that's the MSRP, or the 6500 XT. The 6500 XT was the first GPU to launch this year. It was in January of this year, and it didn't have a media encoder, so you couldn't. There's no AVC or HEVC encoding with that GPU, and I think it was a PCI X8 or PCI X4 electrically wired graphics card. So definitely meant for mobile, meant for laptops. So because when you think of it like, okay, it's meant for laptops, it's almost like it's okay. Like, it's terrible for desktop, but it's actually pretty decent for laptops when you think about it. So I guess the winner of worst value of the year is the RTX 3090 Ti. I think that one's going to be the winner. That's going to beat the 4080 and the 7900 XT. And then I think second worst is probably going to be the 6500 XT, then probably the 4080, and then probably the 7900 XT, then the 4090. Well, I don't know. It's weird because you'd have to look at cost per dollar or performance per dollar for the 4090 versus the 7900 XT, because I do think the 7900 XTX actually has the best performance per dollar out of all the GPUs that launched this year. Although, yeah, because the 6950 launched this year also, and that one was $1,100 MSRP. See, a lot of people, for some reason, complain about AMD charging $1,000 and $900 for the 7000 series cards, but they seem to forget that the 6950 XT also launched this year, and it was $1,100. So, I don't know. The public is kind of weird. Like, the amount of negativity online regarding hardware releases in the last 3 months of this year, I think are a little bit they're not properly thought out, because it's like people seem to forget that the first half of this year existed, and it's like they're looking at October, November, and December in a vacuum, and they just kind of forget that, like, there were these other product launches earlier in the year that were arguably worse value, but I guess the reason why they looked like they're better value was because when they launched, we were in the midst of the tail end of the supply shortage, and scalpers were still a thing, Ethereum mining was still a thing, but it fell off throughout the course of this year. But when those products launched, when 3090 Ti, 6950 XT launched, you know, people were still scalping all the other cards, and, you know, the 3060 Ti was like $900 regular. like from Newegg. I'm not even talking about scalper pricing. I'm talking about like actual normal retailers were selling the 3060. Amazon and Newegg were selling 3060 Ti for like $899. It's ridiculous. I mean, the price of a 7900 XT was what you had to pay for a 3060 Ti in February or January of this year. So let that sink in for a second. So So that's why I don't understand why everybody's complaining. Like, people complaining about, you know, the AMD cards being so expensive. I mean, obviously the NVIDIA ones are also so expensive. They're even more expensive. But when you look at how things were in the first part of this year, then everything doesn't really look that bad. So, yeah. It's like January through September or January through August never happened. And then it's like, okay, we still have like, it's like 2022 is literally Q4, and that's basically it. Because everything except for Ryzen launched, all the big stuff launched like October, November, December. But there was still so much stuff that launched in the first half of the year that it's kind of ridiculous. Oh, you did like the review on the XTX? Yeah, I decided to just cram everything all into one video. I didn't want the video to be super long, so I did not do... I did not film, or I didn't include the first part where I show the GPU in hand, because I already did the unboxing video, so I feel like I could have cut that out and just get straight to the benchmarks and not really, you know, do a lot of extra stuff. Because the last video I did was way too long, in my opinion. I think my XT review was like 40 minutes long. That's way too long. So I'll never do that again, or I'll try not to do that again. Because that's way too long. I'll try to keep it like under 30 minutes for every like GPU review going forward. 6950 XT was terrible value. Yeah, both of those GPUs were terrible value when they launched. But, you know, obviously, like, NVIDIA clearance sailed, they liquidated, or whatever you want to call it. Like, Best Buy put the 3090 Ti on clearance for $1,100. That's how I got one. But that kind of was the last straw. EVGA was like, nope, we're not doing this anymore, because we had to pay, you know, probably a little bit more than that to secure the GPU dies, to put the coolers on them. And then NVIDIA goes and, like tells Best Buy, you know, liquidate these 3090 Ti's, drop it to 1100, and then like the AIBs don't like that, but they don't have a choice, you know. So that's kind of what happened there. The 6950 XT, the only reason why that one went down was because of holiday, the shopping season, because that one was typically $1,100 pretty much all year, except at the very beginning. I think I never really paid much attention to it. It wasn't hard to get, though. Like, you could easily get those. In fact, right now, you can get those off of AMD's website direct. Like, you can get the reference card. You can get a reference 6950 XT off of AMD.com with the 2 free games. So, yeah, Puffin, I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being the price. Although, I don't know. I think they're probably going to charge $699. They might charge $699 or $799. What I can see NVIDIA doing is they can do like $699 MSRP, $799 for the Founders Edition model for the 4070 Ti, which basically means all the AIB cards will be right up there at the higher end of that number, if not over that number. So, I can totally see that happening. But the thing is, like, if the 4070 Ti is the same as the XT, then there's nothing stopping NVIDIA from just, like, matching the XT at $900 for the Founders Edition, which is what they originally planned to do with the fake 4080. So, I think, you know, that's an interesting thing, too. I wondered about that. Although, I do think that a lot of people bought the 3090 Ti at the beginning. Because you gotta remember, when the 3090 Ti and the 6950 XT launched, you still, like, if you wanted a 3090 when the 3090 Ti launched, you had to pay about $2,000, if not, maybe like $2,500 for a 3090. Like, so they just put it at $19.99, and then scalpers were trying to sell 3090 Ti's for $3,000 on eBay, like, easy. So I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people buying it, because I remember going to Micro Center in like May, or yeah, back in May. I remember I remember going to Micro Center with one of my friends who I helped build. So the story I told you guys about the 5800X 3D. So when we were building that PC, we went to Micro Center and I asked the sales guy, like, do you guys have any 3090 Ti's and stuff? Because I was just curious, like, you know, that's a super expensive GPU. And I was asking, like, do you guys have any? And he told me that they had, like, one MSI. They had, like, a water-cooled MSI Supreme something. But that was the only one they had. He said, like, all the air-cooled ones, like, all the EVGA for the win, those are all, like, gone. Like, they're constantly, like, gone. So they were selling. There were people crazy enough to pay, you know, like $2,000. I mean, look at the 4090. The 4090 is 16, anywhere from like $1,600 to $2,000. The Asus Strix 4090 is $2,000, and you can't find that thing anywhere. It's constantly sold out. So that tells you that there's enough people with, you know, whatever amount of money they want to throw, or they're going to massive credit card debt, or whatever they're doing to get these GPUs for whatever reason. Either they're trying to scalp them or whatever. But, you know, the fact that that was going on all year long, and it kind of, it took a break. Like, I want to say after Ethereum, so when all the rumors about proof of stake happened, that was when you saw the slowdown in people rushing to buy GPUs to either use them for mining or to try to flip them on eBay. That's when it kind of cooled down a little bit. And then what really killed it, though, was Ethereum dying off by moving to proof of stake. That is ultimately what stopped the insane, like, massive price increases, the eBay scalper prices all over. That's what actually stopped it. But, you know, obviously now we're dealing with a new product launch, so you have the same exact thing going on. You get people scalping 4090s left and right. Same thing with the XTX. And then the 4080 is also, like, people are trying to scalp it, but I don't really think they're being that successful with it. And then the XT is kind of there. And I don't know what it is. Like, scalpers obviously are paying attention. Like, they know, like, the XTX is the one that everybody wants, and the XT is just kind of there, and some people will buy it, especially if they're on 1440p. It's good enough. It gets the job done. It's perfect for 1440p. It can even handle 4K. But, you know, because of the, I guess, the lukewarm reviews, we'll say, with the XT, that kind of makes scalpers less inclined or less incentivized to try to flip the XT. So you sold a 3080 for over $2,000. Yeah, see? Exactly. Yeah. And that was 2021. That was the height of what I call the dark times for a PC enthusiast. Oh, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to, like, defend? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to not come in contact with these guys? Or am I supposed to defeat them? Huh? Oh, am I supposed to... What?
Activating combat mode.
Oh.
Conflict resolved.
Do you appreciate the Linus review for some hopium? Wait, why do I keep pressing the wrong button? Oh, I keep thinking I'm like... I keep thinking of like Kingdom Hearts controls for some reason.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Do I think the 4070 Ti will be? Yeah, I think, well, I mean, I really think, so, okay, this is what I think NVIDIA did. So the reason why NVIDIA unlaunched the 4080 12 gig, two reasons. One is obviously the negative press that they got. And they kind of realized, you know, yeah, it's a different chip, so it probably should have a different numbering name. But I think the other thing that they did or I guess what they wanted to do was they wanted to hold back the release date. Even though they renamed it, they wanted to hold it back to kind of see, they wanted to gauge the market, see how many people are going to buy the 4080, because if the 4080 doesn't sell well, they would probably price the 4070 Ti a little bit lower. But I personally think that the 4080, yes, it's selling slower than the 3080 ever did, but I think it's still selling well enough, to be honest. Like, yeah, it's slower, it doesn't move as quickly as the 3080, but it's still selling out. It's still going out of stock. So that tells me that it's still a success. And part of that is the supply. So I don't think Nvidia is in that big of a supply shortage as they were last year. So that means that there's more adequate supply across the board, and that means that it'll be easier to get one. I think that the negative press on the 4080 basically means that less people are going to try to scalp 4080s over the next several weeks. And because of that, it'll also be easier to find in stores. Because you'll have less scalpers. You're not competing with that many scalpers for the 4080. That's the other reason why I think it's you see it in stock more often than the others. So it's two things. There's more supply than last year, and the negative reviews help stave off scalpers for the 4080. Same deal with the 7900 XT. But for the 4070 Ti, the thing is, I feel like Nvidia is putting themselves in a really weird spot, renaming it the 4070 Ti. Now, I think they did need to do that, but the thing is, like, pricing a 4080 at $1,200 is already a ludicrous thing to do, and they went ahead and did it anyway. So, what's to stop them from pricing the 4070 Ti at $900 and just doing it anyway and see what happens, right? Because, like, if enough people are buying the 30 series cards, they don't care. Their plan of getting rid of all their 30 series cards, it's working out for them.
Activating combat mode.
So it's like the high price of the 4070 Ti and the 4080, if anything, is basically doing what Nvidia wants, which is to get consumers to buy last gen. So it becomes a win-win for Nvidia. Win in the regard that Nvidia moves their inventory and they clear the channel of the 30 series, so they're done with dealing with that. And it does another thing. Because people are buying a 2-year-old graphics card, like a 3080, a 3070, you know, that graphics card is going to age worse for the person buying it in 2022 or 2023. Which means it creates more like a planned obsolescence scenario for Nvidia, where, like, the person who bought a 3080 in 2022, they're going to feel like they need to upgrade sooner rather than later, right? Because the graphics card's already a 2-year-old graphics card, but they're buying it when it's 2 years old. So, you know, like 2 years from now, it'll be a 4-year-old graphics card, even though the person who bought it has only had it for 2 years. But they'll feel like, oh man, I really wish I could upgrade, or I feel like I need to upgrade because this graphics card just isn't really cutting it for 4K anymore, you know? Like, that's the kind of scenario that people who bought the 3080 instead of a 4080 or whatever, or an AMD card, they're gonna find themselves running into that problem, like, sooner rather than later. So that's the bad thing about the whole situation. So you guys have to think about the economics of that, right? Like, for the company, for Nvidia, it's like a genius move, because they've already talked to their board of directors. They've already had this meeting with the shareholders on their earnings calls. Jensen Huang has already said, we have a lot of inventory of Ampere. We're working, when his words were to the tone of, we're working to move it through the channel, which means they're going to push the 30 series through the supply chain and force it down the throats of the consumers' mouths, even though they don't want it. And the way they've done it is they've elegantly crafted this. Basically, they've taken 40 series and they've layered it on top of the 30 series to push down the stack and make it look like the 30 series is a good deal. But if you guys remember, when we looked at these deals during Black Friday, there were actually no good deals on the 30 series cards. They were still selling above MSRP. Even though we're looking at AIB cards, the fact of the matter is that those cards are already 2 years old. Therefore, even though you're buying like an Asus Strix, it should not be over MSRP after 2 years, especially during a Black Friday sale or a holiday sale. So it's kind of ridiculous. So that's why I could never recommend the 30 series when I did those live streams looking at Black Friday deals. The 30 series just was not good value, at least not when you're looking at a holiday sale. However, with AMD, we did see, several instances where the 6700 XT, the 6900 XT, and the 6800 XT were all on really good deals with the 2 free games. So I could easily recommend those cards. The only NVIDIA cards that I could recommend, like before the holiday season, what would have been the 3090 Ti at $1,100 at the clearance price, because, I can recommend it because that's when I bought one. Full disclosure, I have the 3090 Ti Founders Edition. You guys have seen it on several videos. If you watch my videos, you'll see there is a video where I install a Thunderbolt add-in card in my AMD X670 system. You can see the 3090 Ti in that video. Up until I got the 7900 XT, I was typically using the 3090 Ti in this very machine. Before that, I was using the 6900 XT. So, that would have been one I would have recommended, but that was a clearance liquidation sale from Best Buy. They've vanished, and then you couldn't get one after that. Then after that, the only options were like, 3080 overpriced. 3080 Ti was also kind of overpriced for the AIBs. This is the time when EVGA left the market because of the whole 3090 Ti dropping to $1,100 fiasco. They will get trademark gimped driver in 2 years. It's not really that they'll get a gimped driver. A lot of people like to blame or they try to claim that NVIDIA does planned obsolescence in that regard. I personally think, I see it in a different way. I don't think NVIDIA is going out of their way to nerf performance on their older graphics cards. I personally think that what NVIDIA does is when they introduce a new architecture, like in this case they recently introduced the 40 series, they shift a lot of their driver team's focus to that generation of hardware. It makes sense from a business perspective to do that because you do want to drive adoption of your new product. You want to drive sales. Therefore, you want to invest your engineering teams and your software developers to optimize that new platform. So that is the reason why they basically shift from optimizing for Ampere, aka 30 series, to optimizing for whatever's current. They've done this time and time again. Every time there's a new GPU from NVIDIA, it's like overnight, they immediately shift all their focus to the new thing. So the old one is still there. Yes, they'll do bug fixes for it, but in terms of performance uplifts, no. It's like that product is as is, and that's kind of the end for it. So it's not like they're nerfing it. It's just that they're not really optimizing for it anymore. Whereas I think with AMD, because AMD has a smaller team in general, they don't have legions of engineers to throw at a graphics card driver. Therefore, they have to space out their roadmap or their optimization and support mechanism for their graphics card over a longer period of time because they have smaller teams. So what ends up happening with AMD is typically they launch the new graphics card, and what they do is they usually fork the driver. So if you guys notice, the 7900 XT and the XTX are on their own driver, completely separate from the RDNA 2 driver. Whereas the RDNA 2 driver supports the 6000 series, the 5000 series, Vega, Radeon 7, the RX 580, the RX 480. All those cards are all on the same driver. So the thing is, over time, they will continue to optimize for that entire driver package. So it's kind of like, you know, it's all one thing, and they're kind of forced to just keep optimizing for the whole entire thing. So that's kind of the difference between AMD and NVIDIA's driver team. 2000 series, so I don't see them doing it for 3000 series in the next series. Yeah, no, they're not gonna. It's not like NVIDIA's dropping support. I think what Kevin is saying is they gimp the driver in 2 years. What I think Kevin means to say is they're not going to optimize for the last gen anymore. They'll still support the series. There will still be GeForce drivers for those older graphics cards. That's not going away, because there's occasionally going to be bugs, and they have to fix the bugs, so they're still supporting those graphics cards. So yeah, I mean, it's not like they're gonna go away or they're gonna like stop supporting it. Now, if you're on Maxwell, if you're on the like GTX 970 or 980, I would just say to be a little bit wary, because those cards are 8 years old now. So I think NVIDIA will support them for another year to 2 years. But, you know, you can probably go another year and a half to 2 years with a 970 and still expect driver support. At some point, though, I would expect NVIDIA to drop support for the 900 series, because it's very, very old now. And yeah, that's something that I can expect them to do. Although Maxwell is still largely used, so I don't know. They might still stick around. It kind of depends on how big the user base is, too. That does factor into how long a driver or how long a hardware product is supported. Yes, it is, but mainly because they have to support the older products, right? Like if somebody has a problem with their GTX 970 today, they can open a support ticket with NVIDIA, and NVIDIA will have to handle it. However, if someone tries to open a support ticket with a GTX 480, aka the George Foreman grill, NVIDIA can deny that because they don't support it anymore. They can claim it's end of life, end of support, and the person who opens up that support case, they're not going to get an answer from NVIDIA, and it's not like they can do anything about it because NVIDIA clearly told them, you know, it's too old. So I can see them doing the same thing. Man, this thing is like really strong. Is it weak to lightning? Okay, it's pretty weak to lightning. I think it's weak to lightning. It hits harder. Those bullets do a lot of damage. Dubs level 4, what is this? This is a new one? What? That's actually a thing? That can happen? You can whiff on a limit break? The 1650 is the most popular GPU according to Steam right now? Really? Oh wow, I got one shot. I thought barrier would protect me, so that means I can't let him get 100% ability power off of that ultra or that super. I gotta put barrier up. I honestly think my best bet to beat this thing is to cast thunder the whole time. This does good damage. Okay, got him down 25, so we should survive. Almost got him to 0 though. If I just had one more lightning attack, I would have got that to 0 and he would have got staggered. It's a lot of damage.
Bringing out the big guns.
Still gets driver optimization ended the moment 900 series launched. Same with 10 series, 1080 Ti fell off a cliff the moment 30 series launched, even though you could get an additional. I mean 3060 is just such a, man, I really don't like the 3060. I know people who bought the 3060 to play Star Citizen of all things. 3060 just, that's a graphics card that I feel like it's just gonna age terribly. Oh man, we don't have any. I need an ether. Got him.
Conflict resolved.
This game has a maximum cap of 120 frames. It's literally running at 120 the whole time. Just so you know. And this is at 4K ultra settings.
Really?
But this game, I don't want to say it's like a easy game to run, but it is not the hardest game to run on here. It's a little bit easier to run than the Final Fantasy VII Remake. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is a little bit more graphical demanding than this game. It's got a lot more geometry.
Mission failed. This goes on your permanent record.
Wait, what? He failed?
Huh? Sephiroth? Long time no see.
Let the Turks take care of the rest.
It's easy to fill up that frame buffer. Just look at like Far Cry 6 and try to run that at like 4K with everything turned on.
The situation has not resolved. Genesis copies have been sighted around the world.
That can't be. We wiped out those Genesis copies.
Did Genesis really die?
The only good thing about 3060 is 12 gig.
They've been sighted in Midgar as well.
Yeah.
I see.
The slums too. Permission to return.
Skyrim at 4K with a bunch of texture mods. That'll eat up 12 gigs.
Take care.
You too.
You're debating on getting this for PS5 or PC? Yeah. Yeah, that is, you bring up a good point, Mike. Like, I personally never bother with Steam achievements or whatever it's called on Epic Games. Like, but if it's PlayStation, you're right. Like, for some reason I feel like with PlayStation I want to get the trophies, but for Steam I could care less about the achievements. That being said, this game on PS5 will look very similar to what you're seeing here on the PC version of the game. Although this one does look better at 4K. It looks sharper. I would recommend that you check out Digital Foundry's video, because I think Digital Foundry put out a video for Crisis Core Reunion comparing the consoles. But I think the PS5 runs the game just fine though. So it depends on whatever you want to do. Like if you want the trophies, get the PS5 version. Like I'm still a little bit disappointed for Final Fantasy 16 because I do think Final Fantasy 16, from what I've heard, is going to be a timed exclusive for PlayStation 5 next year, which means if you want to play Final Fantasy 16 next year at launch in June, you're going to have to get it on the PlayStation. That's going to be the only way. Like, if you want to play it on PC, you're probably going to have to wait until either the end of the year or, 2024. So I will be playing it on the PlayStation 5. In fact, I'm trying to think, like, because I recently got Kingdom Hearts 3 on Epic Games, and I beat it. I've already cleared Kingdom Hearts 3, so don't expect to see Kingdom Hearts 3 on the channel anymore. But I feel like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I have it on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. But I'm so much further in that game's story on the PlayStation to the point where it's like if I play it on PC, I'd be starting over again. So I might just finish it on PS5.
Maybe not.
So that's one where I probably am going to pass on the PC. Although I will probably play like the Yuffie, the Final Fantasy VII Intergrade Saga. That'll probably be done on PC. Just to kind of show how it looks on the PC. Because I do have the PC version, but I have never actually played 7 Remake on PC. You play 7 Remake? I still need to finish 7 Remake. Yeah.
Any NGO copy?
An NGO copy.
Thank you.
Was it protecting us?
Yeah, probably.
It would have to be on your end because I don't see any stutter.
Poor thing.
Does this mean Angeal is?
I mean, I can check my stream statistics, and I haven't dropped any frames. 0 frames dropped. And we've been live for 2.5 hours, roughly.
It was so, I don't know, sad.
What did you come here to do?
So, a flower wagon. Let's make one.
Yeah, but
Don't worry.
can you hear me? Stay right where
You got Lego Builders Adventure running at 1440.
I'll.
Oh, ray tracing high. Oh, Lego Builders uses ray tracing. Oh, that's pretty good.
So, that flower wagon. Let's do it.
But I was thinking about what you said, Joel, about path tracing, because I kind of hinted at this in the review for the XTX. Like, I feel like pure path tracing isn't really going to be the practical approach for new games, but I do think for old games, I think path tracing is a really nice way, although a very, like, hardware taxing way, to take an old game and basically breathe new life into it.
I'll be with you.
Because I can see them doing that for a lot of games, actually. Any kind of game, like, I was thinking about like
Now that that's done,
games from the PS2 era in particular. Like games in the PS2 era were relatively low polygon count by today's standards. So you could easily take a PS2 era game, like an action game, right? Like for example, this is Crisis Core, which got a full remake. But even if you took like the PSP version of this game, which is basically PS2, you know, early PS3 era. I think this game came out originally in 2007 or 2008 on the PSP. If you took the original game and you put full path tracing in that game, I bet it would look kind of like this. Now, obviously, the characters won't look as detailed as they look, but you could get like much better global illumination, God rays, you know, reflections on a really old game. So, you know, I was thinking of like for example, the original Final Fantasy X, the original Final Fantasy 12, any kind of game, maybe like an action game, like Devil May Cry 3, Ninja Gaiden, like those type of games from that era, and also the PS3 era too, to some extent, with ray tracing, like full path tracing, we should say, not ray tracing, but path tracing. Because I think that's how you would have to do it. That could, like, you know, make a really old game look really good. Or relatively good, you know? Like, it would still have the low polygon count. It would still have the low-res textures. But, you know, that could be a thing. So, and I do think we're starting to see that, right? Like, isn't there, like, a Elder Scrolls Oblivion? Or one of those games? I think NVIDIA, like, with the 4090, they... I don't know if it was the 4090... There was some other game. I know it was Portal RTX. But there was another one. I think it was Oblivion. They were showing something. But PS3, though, like... When I think of how games, like in terms of visual fidelity, how it's changed over each console generation... The jump from PS2 to PS3 was such a big leap in terms of polygon count, you know, resolution, because I think most PS2 titles were like 480i or 360p, like that, and it was like the 4:3 resolution. And then with PS3, you went to 720p, 1080i, and that occasional really, really rare game that would actually run at 1080p, 30 FPS. So there was such a massive jump in resolution from PS2 to PS3, polygon count, graphics horsepower, etc., that the PS3, I think, was probably like the biggest uplift we got in terms of like graphics quality. Because if you look at a PS3 game, then you look at a PS4 game, like, it doesn't really look... I mean, yeah, the PS4 version looks better, but it's like not that much better from standing back from like a faraway distance. If you're looking at like a 50-inch plasma or like a 50-inch OLED, and you look at like Metal Gear Solid 4, which is a PS3 game, and then you go and look at Metal Gear Solid 5 right next to it, which is a PS4 era game. Like, you know, they don't. It's not like Metal Gear Solid 4 looks that bad compared to Metal Gear Solid 5. So I feel like PS3 was really the console generation that brought in HD, and then PS4 was just kind of an evolution, if you will. I feel like the PS3 was a revolution in graphics. The PS4 was like an evolution of those graphics. And then PS5 is another big uplift. But the thing with PS5 is PS5 brings 4K to the masses. But the thing is, like, with the PS4 Pro, you technically saw 4K titles, although it was checkerboard rendering, so it wasn't really native 4K. And it was oftentimes 30 FPS. So... but the fact that you could achieve a higher pixel count on the PS4 Pro, you know, that kind of like steals a lot of the thunder out of the PS5. I think the biggest thing with PS5 is native 4K, whether we're talking 40 FPS or 30 FPS or performance mode 60 FPS, which does drop the graphics quality typically down to like medium high in terms of what you would look at a preset on the PC. But yeah. PS3 for sure. If a game has good animations, just add 4K. Yeah. Elder Scrolls Morrowind is the game you're talking. Okay, yeah. I knew something felt wrong when I was saying Oblivion. I was thinking, yeah, no, I think it's older than Oblivion. Yeah, Morrowind. The Xbox 360 was the same GPU level. Yeah, they were the same generation. Or they were in the same era. They're both 7th generation consoles. PS2 is considered 6th generation. PS3 and 360 are 7th gen. PS4 is 8th gen. And we're now currently in the 9th generation. What am I supposed to do?
You're gathering materials, right?
Oh. Okay. I gotta find materials. Because I just think back, like, from my own experience with the PlayStation 3, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 was a really genre, or I guess console generation defining game. Yeah, I still remember Metal Gear Solid 4, like the cutscene where, remember, like, there's the frying pan, and then the egg, breaking the egg onto the frying pan? That is burned into my mind, and that's a Metal Gear Solid 4 cutscene. The Nintendo Wii was in the same generation, but it was much weaker. Yeah, Nintendo's always been doing their own thing, though.
There's more of you.
It's funny, like, some PS3 games actually look better than Switch games. Like, if you're playing the Switch in docked mode, I mean, the reason why I haven't been able to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is because, I don't know, I really wish they would release a newer Switch. Because, like I said this on a previous stream, oh, I'm gonna die because I'm silenced. I'll have to use a potion. I said this on a previous stream, but you know how everyone keeps talking about DLSS, DLSS that, DLSS this, that, whatever. The reality is DLSS, the use case for DLSS in PC gaming is so much more restricted in terms of its actual usefulness compared to if it was actually on the Nintendo Switch. The Nintendo Switch stands to benefit from DLSS more than any mid-range PC ever could. Like, I'll say that again. The Nintendo Switch really, really needs DLSS 2. Like, immediately. Then I will actually pay attention to DLSS.
Detect and attack monsters. Arms development deployed them.
Because that one console is the only console that's NVIDIA powered. And you would think that they would probably want to throw DLSS in there as soon as possible, because that can really be a way for a Nintendo to improve their graphical fidelity without having to up the horsepower in their hardware that much relative to PlayStation and Microsoft.
They'll fix it eventually.
By the way, Tsung, you're annoying too. You were
Oh, the TV broadcast in the prologue. Oh yeah.
What?
They did a lot of interesting things with the PS4 or with the PS3 on MGS4. The thing with MGS4 is MGS4 was the one PS3 game that actually had to do they had to compile the shaders for each chapter, and that's the reason why the load times were so long. That's why you had to watch old Snake like smoke a cigarette before you could actually start playing the game. So it's because they were compiling shaders in the background the whole time.
The stuff we're still missing is tools, wood, tires, instructions. First, I think we should get some tools. We might find some on the
Why is this random kid all of a sudden helping me build this wagon? Obviously I wasn't paying attention. I don't understand why this kid's all of a sudden like telling me what tools we need. Just take it. What is it? Okay, that's probably not the sort of thing.
ENG? How do you read that?
What? That's hilarious.
I used to have a friend that claimed he was the. It sounds like because.
Yeah,
Hey. What is a trooper helmet doing around here? Could it be? These are the slums all.
It's not possible at the power consumption of the Switch, more like GTX 1650 at best. So right now, the current Switch is basically a Tegra. So it's Maxwell. So the in terms of what does that mean, it's like a GTX 750. It's like the 900 series Nvidia cards. So think GTX 960, 970. It's of that generation, but it is not nearly as powerful as either of those graphics cards. Because it's meant for mobile. But yeah, anything that's like 1650 is good enough for a Switch 2, to be honest. Because, like, with a 1650 Ti laptop, you can max Final Fantasy 14 at 1080p. And that's an MMO, so that's definitely enough. But I think for next year, the graphics cards are probably going to be... We're going to have to go through all the mid-range next year. So expect, obviously, 4070 Ti, 4070, 4060, 4060 Ti, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what NVIDIA's plans are, other than what we already know. And then AMD, I expect the 7800 XT around March. And then the X3D CPUs are probably going to be around April, May, somewhere around there. And then I think there's going to be a Threadripper CPU for consumer. And there's probably going to be another Intel. Intel's probably going to make its triumphant return to the high-end desktop. So I don't like how it's classified high-end desktop, because technically I consider, you know, like the 13900K and the 7950 XT, in my mind, those are high-end parts. But in AMD and Intel's mind, those are not high-end. Those are mainstream consumer desktop. So Threadripper is considered high-end desktop, and Intel has been out of that market for a number of years now. But I think Intel's probably, if the rumors are true, Intel should release something that is competitive with Threadripper, which will make AMD bring Threadripper back to the consumer market. Because right now there's really only Threadripper Pro, which is a workstation, which is not really, you know, meant for the average consumer. It's funny, I was watching like a Japanese review on YouTube of the processors. They had the Threadripper Pro, they had all the Threadripper stuff, and then they had like 13900K, 7950X, all the new 7000 Ryzen, all the new 13 and 12th gen Intel, and they had 5000 series Ryzen and the X3D, and it's like you look at like the 128 thread Threadripper Pro, and it makes people are like, oh, it's always like 13900K versus 7950X, but then they both get completely stomped by this Threadripper Pro. That it's like 64 cores, 128 threads or something, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's high-end desktop apparently. That's workstation.
Alright.
Where am I supposed to find these parts? Like, do these...
You! Oh, no. Never mind.
No, wait, we're going the wrong way. Just realized that.
From what I hear, it was a romance, but oh.
Hey. Oh, that's a good find.
Okay, I found the tools.
Good job, mister. With those tools. Oh, over in the slums market.
Oh, what was it? I don't...
So I guess before the end of the year, I really just need to finish this game. I'd like to finish Star Ocean, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish that in time.
You just... All right. So you... I see you found all 20 material. Wow. So anyway. All right.
No.
Hey, you!
Someone dropped this on the ground. Is it yours?
It wasn't dropped there.
Well.
Actually, I'm a carpenter, but I came here. I feel fate.
Really?
However, currently I'm building I want you to...
The name of...
Yes.
Oh, I know what this is. The Happy Turtle, Bar de Sol, Seventh Heaven, Paradise in Sector 7, Starlet, in Tribute to the Stars. So all these show up in Final Fantasy 7, but we're gonna go with Seventh Heaven because that's probably the actual one.
Seventh Heaven, Paradise in Sector 7.
Seventh Heaven.
Hey.
Good food.
Yeah, great.
The HQ for an anti-Shinra group.
You know that I'm with Soldier, right?
I let my imagination...
That's pretty funny. This guy's probably a friend of Barrett.
I owe you.
Good job, mister. Yep, nah.
We gotta find... Oh, we gotta find tires?
What do you mean that?
Wait, he's over here? This kid ran all the way to the platform? Lazard's dead? Hollander's dead? Well, that's not true. We need to find that car. Some car somewhere. Here? Oh, right here. No.
Here's the intel on spy number 2. This one got a hold of a Shinra army uniform. We've been searching for him all up because his cover's been blown.
Okay, so I don't know where this is. That's the only car in this entire area.
This is the busiest. Loveless is.
Oh, is it in the Shinra Museum? Oh, I can't actually go in there. No? Okay, so it was in that area then. It's somewhere around here then.
This is if you from this.
My mom has. She left a letter. Where did you?
I studied planet life. I know.
No.
Hey there, little.
No. Where is it at? Here? The platform? No. Okay, so it is somewhere in that area. So I gotta probably find it from one of those NPCs.
The face is a 3. The rest is up to what's in his wallet.
Hey, Mr. Soldier. I want.
No, I don't see wheels. You say a car, but where? This is the only car. Oh.
What do you say, my man? How about this ride?
Actually, I'm collecting materials to make.
All right then. Those tires are from. You can bet I'll be.
Oh, that's great. Lastly, the instructions. I mean, who? And what? Wait, what? It's gone. Gone. Oh man, I put it in.
His carrying case?
A Shinra trooper helmet.
A Shinra trooper. Hey. Wow. Gone all.
Search for instructions for the flower wagon. It's around here?
Very soon, the day those.
Oh, those people. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, it's probably by the train station, I would guess.
My brother knows a lot. Ask him.
Hey, you! Your kid was looking for you!
Don't try to stop me. I've decided that I'm going to search for Angeal.
What are you saying? What about your kid? If Angeal was here right now, what do you think he'd say?
If you want to be a mother, embrace your dreams. A mother without honor is nothing but a monster. The kid's a little more important, but just a little. Oh, wait, this is kind of what Angel would say.
I don't understand. I'm putting serious thought into this.
What? Okay, that's the wrong response.
You. Don't try to stop.
What are you saying? If Angeal was...
He would say, if you want to be a mother, embrace your dreams? A mother without an honor is nothing but a monster?
Nothing but a monster? You're right. If Angeal were here, he might say something like that.
You've got a good son. He's lonely all the time, but he's more worried about you.
Yes, I do know about.
Go home and raise your...
He just randomly, like, made that up about that kid. Okay.
The train is... If you take the train...
I think we don't need to go this way, but I could be wrong. Maybe we need to go back here? No? Okay, it is this way. Actually, I think we just need to go back to where that helmet was. There it is.
So good as... Huh?
Oh! So this is where I dropped it.
Why would you put something so valuable in a thing like this?
Because no one would ever think there's treasure stuffed inside a Shinra helmet. That's something we call street smarts. And now... Alright.
Huh? You're...
Hey, let's collect materials again soon. If we look throughout Midgar, we might find all kinds of different stuff. See ya!
Alright, I should go. I've been keeping Eric waiting too long.
Do you hear me? Stay right where you are.
Wait a minute, what? Oh yeah, the Angeal clone is up there. So Sid is talked about in this game.
Welcome back, Zach. Looks like you got the materials. Okay, let's start making the wagon. Wow, it looks really good.
expected.
Really? I think it's fine. It's all about the flowers anyway.
I want a nicer one.
Stop being so picky.
A tiny little wish. That's all.
They're tiny, but you have lots, right?
That's right. Want to hear?
How many you got?
23?
Write them down, so I don't forget.
There are new developments.
What?
Headquarters, now.
Work stuff?
Sadly.
Here.
Legions of monsters have spawned near a regional Mako reactor. The workers have all gone missing. Local soldier operatives have also vanished. The company is dispatching additional operatives to investigate the matter. You and I, that is.
Roger that.
What's wrong?
Well, you know. I thought you found something out about that other matter.
The missing operatives were the ones tracking Lazard.
What?
Also, they had reported a strange pod-like device in the area.
Is that Hollanders?
Probably the same device that was stolen in Lodeoheim.
Meaning...
Lazard, Hollander.
And Genesis?
We'll have to go see them.
Let's go.
First, go to the soldier floor. We'll depart as soon as you and the rest of the men are ready to go.
Understood.
Our orders are to investigate the reactor. They mention nothing of old friends. Depending on what happens, I may abandon Shinra. Until then, I'll remain loyal to Soldier.
This is it. Major plot points are about to start happening. With regards to Sephiroth.
No one's coming.
Hey, Zack. I heard you're going on a new assignment with Sephiroth. I'm being sent to Fort Condor to inspect the reactor. I guess it's goodbye.
Yeah. Goodbye, huh?
Huh? Does saying goodbye to me make you that sad? Ah, right. You must really be in love, Zack. Hey, you still have time, right? Go see her before you leave. Don't worry about it. I'll explain everything to Sephiroth for you.
So this is it then. Wait, why are they? Oh, it's all these tutorials. Well, it keeps on saying that I have mail, but it's only the tutorials. Oh, his guard with his new sword, like. Okay, I see.
Hey, you still have time.
Okay, so we can go back to the slums one more time. I really think either we're in the final act of the game or we're like really close to the final act of the game. Wait, no, not here. I need to turn in that Mako stone. I think I can get a materia now.
Hey, you have a Mako stone with you already. Can you leave that with us, Paz? Oh yeah, if you want, you can stay and watch us generate materia.
Let's see what happens.
Commencing materia generation. All hands, confirm status.
Ready, sir.
Name
main engine is on standby. Just give the word.
Main engine online. Report Mako concentration rate.
Concentration rate at 20, 30, 40. Steady at 50%.
Increase main engine output. The first 30 seconds of the process is crucial.
Aye, aye, sir. Output 80% and rising.
Concentration still static.
Ready cooling system. Increase Mako output to maximum.
Output at 120%. 1 minute
For some reason, this reminds me of the original Xenosaga. Although these characters, these NPCs just stand there saying stuff. I still do think that when I think of like PS2 era RPGs, Xenosaga 1 was probably one of the best ones ever made. The way those cutscenes were in that game were just so well done.
Concentration rate confirmed at 100%.
Shut down main engine.
It's so weird because there were voice acted games in that generation, and I feel like the development cycle for games back then was way shorter than it is now. It's like now the development cycle for games is so much longer.
The materia's complete. And it's a good one. It was made from your Mako stone.
And that was back when people didn't have to use things like Unreal Engine. That's when people like would make a game engine from scratch, and then they would just make another one like when they made the next game.
Materia here in the materia room. Like everyone, we have our problems. Hey, can you leave? Oh yeah, if you want. Thanks to you, we had the opportunity to make Zack, correct?
Silence Blade. Okay, looks like that was the last one. Let me see, like, how does that actually work? Barrier... Dark Thunder. I never really used Dark Thunder. Thundra is mastered, though. Isuna... Drain Rod enables the steals HP. Silence Blade enables attacks that silence the enemy. I'll try that one. Although Thundra is one of my most powerful spells, but we'll max Dark Thunder and Blizzard Blade, and then we'll switch those out. Oh wait, you know what? I need to check the... I never checked the locker.
If you have no business here, please move along.
So Director Lazard was funneling money to Hollander. I guess we now know the reason why the Turks pay so much better than Soldier.
I don't know if that's the reason. It's kind of a weird reason. Let's go Soldier Floor. I need to check the locker, see if there's something in there. I think it was in here, in a briefing room. Yeah. Spirit Shoes. That reduces my vitality by a lot. I think I'm just gonna stick with what I have.
Consul and I are being sent to investigate the Mako reactor in Fort Condor. Zack, somehow I feel this is the last time we'll see each other. Just kidding.
Okay, now we can go to the entrance. Because this game is a PSP original, like, you can definitely feel how the game world seems kind of really small. It's easy to run through. Doesn't take that long to get to the different areas. But it's pretty amazing what they were able to do with the PSP.
Do you hear me? Stay right where you are.
Oh, Zach. You're done with work already?
No, I was given a big task, and I have to leave Midgar for a bit.
How long is a bit?
Don't know.
I see. Can I call you?
Of course. And don't worry, I'll be done and back in no time.
Hey, can we start now?
What?
Filling the slums with lots of flowers.
Yeah, it's looking really cute.
You think people will buy? Nobody's coming.
Now, they're coming. We just need to have a little more patience.
I think maybe the wagon isn't all that cute. Oh, a customer!
Hey, you there! Need flowers? Just for you, 10 gil a pop. These are real flowers, mind you. Don't miss out. Aerith, this customer's offering 5 gil.
Sure, any price is fine.
No, we need to be aggressive. I'll counter with 7 gil, no less.
But the customer just left.
They're kind of in a weird area to try to sell flowers.
I'm sorry, Aerith.
Sorry, but why? I'm having a great time. Oh, look, Zach, another customer.
Don't worry about Aerith. Protecting the subject is part of the surveillance.
You're the only one I can depend on. Hey, why are you laughing? I'm counting on you.
Oh, welcome back. You're in luck. Sephiroth hasn't arrived yet. So, will you wait for him here?
Thanks for everything. I'll be back in Midgar before you know it. I'll see you around.
Yeah, see ya.
What's up?
I'm having a little trouble rounding up the group.
We're in a hurry. Let's move it.
Sir.
What? Cloud? Together again, huh? All right.
Thanks. Hold on. I'll get everyone.
What, doesn't any of these games on Arc? I tested Star Ocean and it had a weird shader issue.
To Nibelheim.
but I think I just need to recompile the shaders for that game. Yeah, I probably should do another test with that GPU. I haven't used that GPU ever since the XT review because I did all the benchmarks with it and then I kind of put it in storage. I mean, it's like right up there. It's like in the box right there behind me. I mean, I have that box. The Red Devil box is next to it. Then the XT box. And then the 6900 XT box. And then underneath from there, there's the RTX 3090 Ti and the 5700 XT. So I guess, wait, is this the end of that chapter? Oh wow, that's the end of chapter 7? So wait, hold on a second. I did, wait a minute, what? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I guess this one, and this one were the ones, oh, 4? Okay, whatever. Alright. I probably should. Should test it. See, the problem is, like, I want to play the games at 4K, and Arc is kind of underpowered for 4K. But I should do another stream/test with that GPU.
My mother's name is Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father... Why am I talking about this?
That was very random, Sephiroth.
Come on, let's go.
See, already the tone of this game has shifted.
Sephiroth's mother's name is Genova?
This is making me think of the Final Fantasy VII Last Order OVA from, like, however many years ago that was. That was, like, during the time of, like, Advent Children. That movie that they did. But here we are in Cloud's hometown.
You'll get in trouble for snooping around.
Oh, that's Cloud right there.
Watch duty's just so boring.
You want to practice the usual?
I'll come and talk to you now and then, so be patient.
Sephiroth's already kind of acting weird.
You guys came to investigate this town, right? There's a lot of strange things you can find in this town. We like to call them the town's 7 wonders. Are you guys interested at all?
Okay.
If you're interested, look into it. Are they actually wonders, or are they hoaxes? The first wonder is, lately, the town's drinking water has sometimes been coming out red. Could it be blood? Ooh, Skip. If you learn the truth about this wonder, please tell me.
The water tower. What?
Are you one of the soldier people?
Yeah, Zach.
Soldier people.
First class, mind you. What?
Are there a lot of you? First classes?
We're a select few.
Only 2 of you this time?
Yeah, me and Sephiroth.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Okay.
that was odd.
That was very odd. We need to find out the problem with this tower.
There's a red materia here. Did the color seep out of it? Is that even possible?
We got Phoenix just like that? Okay, that's cool. Wait, that's how you get... Wow.
Huh? A materia in the water supply? Aw, that's not very exciting. This next wonder has to be real. I'm getting goosebumps all over just thinking about it. Before I tell you.
Have you seen the painting of the girl on the second floor of the inn?
Well, can you go take a look? Second floor of the inn. Hanging on the wall opposite the bed.
Where's the inn? Here?
We welcome the Shinra army.
You said the inn. Is that it? General? No, that's the general store. Maybe it's where Sephiroth's standing. That's outskirts. We don't want to go there. I guess it is where Sephiroth's at. That's outskirts. Alright. I guess I gotta talk to him.
We depart for the reactor at dawn. Retire early today. We only need one on watch. Get some rest, men. Ah, that's right. Go visit friends and family, if you wish.
Nibelheim. Huh.
Yeah, because this is Cloud's hometown, so I guess that's why Sephiroth said that? We need to go to the second floor. He said opposite the thing? What? Oh, is this it?
It's a sad painting. And also kind of eerie.
Yeah, that is kind of eerie. This is the type of painting that if this was near, the girl would turn into a zombie face the more you stare at it. That is very odd. Hold on, I gotta remember, like, she's holding a bouquet of flowers. Okay, so I can tell the guy that I saw it.
Why is your helmet still on?
It's personal.
What a weirdo.
Watch duty's just so boring.
I'll come and...
Did you see it? It's cute, but also kind of eerie, don't you think? So the second wonder is, that girl sometimes leaves the painting and wanders around in our world. Ooh, scary. Way too scary. Any progress yet on the wonder? So the second one, that girl...
Wait, the girl leaves the painting and wanders around and... What? How am I supposed to find that? She leaves the painting and wanders around?
It's true. The girl vanished. It's true.
Wait, hold on a second. Isn't this one of those paintings where you just turn it around? Wait a minute.
Good day, sir.
Any progress yet on the one? So the second wonder is, that girl sometimes leaves the... Ooh.
Okay, she did leave the painting, but I don't know... There's a chair left behind.
We will.
I heard that the hero Sephiroth was coming, so I've been waiting here all day with my camera. I want to take a picture of Sephiroth fighting a monster. I have no interest in taking pictures of minor figures.
Okay, well, let's see what this guy...
You want to practice?
Practice? Soldier always has to be mindful of their public image, right? How was it? Like this?
You're getting good.
You know, I don't really want to join Soldier.
What? Okay. Okay. Maybe she's somewhere out here?
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh, yeah.
There's a fork in the mountain trail, and one path leads to a dead end where a strange bomb appears.
Strange bomb. This one's got lights. That leads back to the town. This leads to a mansion? Oh, you can actually go inside? Look through the keyhole? Hold up. There's a chair. Hmm. Because I remember there's a basement and Vincent Valentine sleeps in a coffin. That's all I remember. Oh, whoa. That chair, though, like, okay. There's a painting. Is this the elevator? I can't remember. I think that's the elevator that goes down to the basement. Nothing? There's like books. Locked. Okay, so we're not finding anything. There's a lot of beds in this room. There's like 3 beds. What? What is that? Oh, those are the plums from that first area. Why is there one under a chair? There's a lot of them in this room. Okay, this mansion is kind of creepy. For a second, I thought there was like feet right there. Oh man, I can't remember what the... I can't remember what the code is on this. That was wrong. Alright, well that's everything that's here from what I can tell. It's a cool mansion though. That's a pretty memorable part of Final Fantasy VII.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Okay, that leads back to town. So I want to go this way, actually. That goes to the outskirts of the town. The trail. This goes up to the mountain. This goes up to the reactor, right?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, this is that weird bomb enemy. Just be cheap and spam the same attack over and over again.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Wait a minute. There's kids up here?
I made it all the way here without running into a single monster. But now I have to go home. So maybe I'll tell you the rumor about the Wonder Bomb. If you can stop all of them from exploding, they say you get something very nice.
I came all this way to find the Wonder Bomb, but I'm done. But still, I got some valuable info. What you do is hit the ones that are about to explode.
Okay.
My dad's always telling me that I can't come here without a grown-up. But we're talking about one of the 7 wonders. The Wonder Bomb will keep growing bigger. But when you hit it, it gets a bit smaller.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that.
Activating combat mode.
Wait, that's not the, these are not the Wonder Bomb though.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Oh, I have Blizzard Blade.
You're in for it now!
What's this? Oh, Rebirth Blade. This is not gonna work. This isn't gonna work because the bomb absorbs fire. So this might actually heal it. Yeah, I think he's gonna get healed from this. Oh, it actually dealt damage? It actually dealt damage to him. Oh, the Phoenix summon casts auto life, so if I die, I'll automatically resurrect. That's great.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, I stole a Mako stone. What? Touchy bomb.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Wait, that heals him? That healed the bird?
Easy.
It absorbs dark.
Zach, get down.
Okay.
Warm-up's over.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Man, the RNG in this game is like pretty crazy because you can get like tons of limit breaks very easily, like right now, like this, or you can just get none of them.
Prove your honor to me.
I got it. Oh yeah.
Conflict resolved.
I think we're going this way.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Oh, Dark Thunder cures it. But it applied poison to it though. It's really weird. So it absorbs dark, but I can still poison it?
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
I'm guessing the Wonder Bomb is like a random encounter.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, no, we're actually okay.
Conflict resolved.
Just spam Blizzard Blade on them. It's the easiest way to get rid of them. Oh wait, White Cape, what does that do? Prevents silence. Okay. Oh, we can't go in here yet. Okay, so that's as far as you can go.
Activating combat mode.
Angeal messed up the limit break. I got 2 Sephiroths and then Angeal showed up and then he went away. Silent Blade's quick. That does a lot of damage. Wait, no. That's the reactor entrance.
Activating combat mode.
Two-hand shield, we got him. We got him. Rush assault level 3.
I got it.
Oh yeah! Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Cloud, we got 2 clouds. Got him.
The power of soldier.
All right, here comes the big one. Oh yeah.
Resolved.
Okay, we just go. Wait, we're going further away? It's gotta be this way.
Activating combat mode.
Got him.
We got Cisne. Looks like Lucky Stars.
Brace yourself.
You can do it, Zach.
This is probably my favorite one to watch. It's just so random. I don't even know what it does. I don't know what that does. I don't know. It puts some kind of buff on him. I don't know what that does. Increases critical or something?
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
The gauge is off the charts. Wow. Okay, we need to go back to town. Never figured out about that girl who, like, leaves the picture.
Any progress yet on the wonder? So the second wonder, that girl. Ooh.
Leaves the town, huh? Or leaves the picture.
Watch duty's just.
You want to practice?
Practice? Soldier, how?
Oh, this.
Like,
You know.
Yeah, no. What about Clown?
Getting nervous.
Why?
You never know when monsters will appear, right? Oh, that's right. Don't miss your chance to be a hero.
That goes back to outskirts. Alright, I guess we just rest? I don't know. Oh, maybe it's a mission? I don't know. Haven't barely done any of those missions, actually. Let's see those chair. Wait, now she's there again.
This girl. I wonder why she's sad. This girl.
I wonder why she's sad. Well, she's back in the picture. Maybe she's, you know?
Good day, sir.
No.
Any progress? So that girl sometimes leaves.
Sometimes leaves the painting. So I feel like when she's not in the painting, something you have to go somewhere?
I heard that they hear. I want to. I'm going to miss the decisive moment.
Hmm. She's gone again.
She's really gone.
Hold on, wasn't there like wasn't there like a chair in the mansion? Hmm. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. I forget. I don't see her anywhere.
She's really gone.
I can't attack the painting. I have a feeling you turn it around. I bet you turn it around and she's there. But I don't know how to get it to do that. Well, if I don't talk to the kid, and if I go back in, does she appear in the painting again? What?
This girl. I wonder why she's sad. This girl.
Hmm.
This girl. I wonder why she's sad.
Why is he saying that she's sad? She doesn't really look sad. There's a bouquet of flowers. Hold on. Flowers. And a chair. A chair with flowers. Okay, this is confusing. Every time I go downstairs,
She's really gone.
there's only like one chair.
What are you looking at?
This landscape. I could swear I've seen it before.
Tifa, you're our guide?
At your service.
Okay, here we go.
When they talk about the best guide in town, they're talking about me.
It's too dangerous. There's no way I can let you get involved in this.
She'll be just fine if you protect her.
Stay back. It's just unconscious. Or do you actually want to get eaten? Use brings wear, tear, and rust. That's why I use the blunt side.
too, please.
This is a top-secret facility. Non-Shinra personnel are not permitted.
But...
Keep the young lady safe.
Genova. Interesting. The door is sealed, of course.
Genova.
This is the cause of the malfunction. This section is broken. Zack, go seal the valve. Why did it break?
What is that?
You average soldier members are Mako-infused humans. You're enhanced, but you're still human. But then, what are those things? Their Mako energy levels are exponentially higher than yours.
Are they monsters?
Yes. The Shinra scientist Hojo was the one who created them. Abominations spawned by Mako energy. That's what monsters are.
You said average member. What about you? Hey, Sephiroth!
Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
So this is the part where he's starting to like... I mean, Sephiroth kind of hinted at it earlier on in the Shinra building, saying that there's a chance that he could leave Shinra, but he'll stay loyal to Soldier.
What's the reactor like inside?
Pretty dull.
I don't think I buy that.
Oh, are you done investigating?
No, not yet.
Well then, you should head back there.
Man, I feel like...
Activating combat mode.
I feel like I've barely done any of the side quest content in this game. Or like at least in this part of the game. I tried to do a lot of it in the first part of the game. But oh well, I guess we're just gonna have to skip all that stuff with Nibelheim. Alright. Gonna take a break, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Some water. I had to get some water. My throat was really, really dry. All right. Well, let's. I guess let's try to finish this up then. Oh wait, hold on. I got 18 potions. I think we're good. We have auto life, so if we have to fight Sephiroth, I think we'll survive. He just seems very out of it.
I knew ever since I was a child. I was not like the others. I knew mine was a special existence. But this was not what I meant. Am I a human being?
No such luck. You are a monster. Sephiroth, you were the greatest monster created by the Genova Project.
Genesis! So you are alive.
I suppose I am, if you can call this living.
What is the Genova Project?
The Genova Project was the term used for all experiments relating to the use of Genova's cells.
My mother's cells?
Poor little Sephiroth. You've never actually met your mother. You've only been told her name, no? I don't know what images you've conjured up in your head, but...
Genesis! No!
Genova was excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer. She's a monster. Sephiroth, I need your help. My body is continuing to degrade. Soldier First Class, Sephiroth. Genova Project G gave birth to Angeal and monsters like myself. Genova Project S.
S?
Used the remains of countless failed experiments to create a perfect monster.
What do you want of me?
Your traits cannot be copied onto others. Your genes can't be diffused. Therefore, your body cannot degrade. Share your cells with me. My friend, your desire is the bringer of life, the gift of the goddess.
Whether your words are lies created to deceive me, or the truth that I have sought all my life, it makes no difference. You will rot.
I see. Perfect monster indeed. When the war of the beasts brings about the world's end, the goddess descends from the sky. Wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to bliss. Her gift everlasting.
No! Stop!
mode.
We got Chocobo coming in. Man, that thing has a lot of HP.
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
He got 100%? Man, that did a lot of damage. Probably help if I would cast Barrier. Oh, something's happening. Genesis is coming in. What?
Show me the true power of Soldier. Mind your own business.
Mind your own business, and then he does it himself. Cheesy lines. Wow, Genesis's finisher is really good. That's a really good limit break.
He tried to protect me.
I know. Tifa, stay close to me.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Do I have to stay with them, or can I just like...
Combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah.
I guess you just have to run back.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, if I have no AP, if I get 0 AP, I'll just spam this on them. Because it's really good against them. They're weak to cold, so...
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Wow, he hit both of them?
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
The end!
Activating combat mode.
Bye now!
Wait, what does this
Here
do?
we go! Taking you down a peg! How about this? Oh no you don't!
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Guess we go this way?
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Conflict resolved.
Got him!
Yeah, they're going the fast way. This is the shorter way.
Sephiroth, where did you go?
What happened?
Sorry, I can't say.
I thought so. I'll ask the townspeople about Sephiroth.
Thank you, Tifa. Tifa's safe. Don't worry.
If only I were soldier. Zack?
Soldier is like a den of monsters. Don't go inside.
What happened?
I don't know, man. I thought I knew, but... By the way, do you know Tifa?
Sort of.
Talk to her?
No.
I'm sensing some issues here. Shouldn't you do something? I'm one to talk. I'm with soldiers, so fighting's all I do. Sorting things out is someone else's job. What's going on? Who's the enemy? It makes no difference to me!
Hey, Zack. I really like that sword. It's impressive.
Use brings about wear, tear, and rust. And that's a real waste. You're a little more important than my sword. But just a little.
Embrace your dreams, and whatever happens, protect your soldier honor. This is a symbol of my dreams and honor. No, it's more. That's right. I had almost forgotten. Thank you, Cloud.
Huh?
Right! I'm gonna crash. Night.
Oh man, Zack is one of the coolest characters in the Final Fantasy VII universe. We never figured out about this thing.
This girl. I wonder why she's sad.
I never figured that out.
I'll rest a little more.
Oh wait. Okay.
Sephiroth is at Shinra Manor.
Are you talking about that big mansion?
Yes. Shinra's owned it a long time.
That was random. She just like rushed in here and told us where he is. Well, at least now we know. I don't know why I can't get behind where all this stuff is. This is chapter 8. A lot of stuff seems to happen in this chapter.
Good day, sir.
Hold on. Every time you reload this area,
she's really gone.
The picture changes, so I don't know. I feel like when she's gone, something in the world is different. And when she's there, you know, I think it's one of those things. I haven't figured that out yet, though. Huh.
Hello?
Aerith?
I finally got through.
Yeah. Listen. Now's not the best time. I'll call you later.
No, you don't have to.
Okay. I'll come visit.
I'll be here.
I'll see you. I promise. Aerith, I'll be back soon.
The kid's still over there, but I don't know.
Any progress yet on the one? So the second wonder, that girl sometimes
Okay, I know she leaves the painting, but I don't know what happens there. So we can't leave until this Sephiroth arc.
To get to Shinra Manor, go up the stairs ahead, then go left. I'll show you.
I heard that the hero Sephiroth was coming. I want to take... I have...
Okay, whatever, dude. Alright, Cloud, let's go. Wait. The Turks are regarding her? Okay, she says the tire came off her flower wagon, now the thing's useless. I offered to fix it, but she refused. She's waiting for you to come back and fix it, so hurry up and get back here ready. That's kind of hilarious, actually. Why are people spamming him with mail? Sephiroth, I don't get him at all, blah blah blah. Any girl would love to have a blonde soldier get... What? Wait. What is she asking? Is everyone in Soldier like him? Oh, and are there any blonde guys in Soldier? What is this random question? Any girl would love to have a blonde soldier guy protect her when she... Oh, I know what she's talking about. So, my teacher tells me I've got a knack for it. What? She's trying to figure out where Cloud is. Because he went to join Shinra security or something. Hold on, there's a chair there. I bet that girl has something to do with this mansion.
Sephiroth is in the second floor room, on the right.
Yeah, see, there's like a chair here. I bet this is the room. This has got to be the room. Maybe I need to leave the inn when she's there. Why else would there be a picture with just a chair? Hold up. Okay, so she's
This girl.
she's sitting in the chair now. So now, if we go back to the mansion, what? Still nothing. Okay. Working with Sephiroth. Please don't tell anyone in Soldier that I asked about the blonde guy, okay? Okay, what the? This is so random.
The underground passage door was unlocked. Maybe Sephiroth went underground?
Man, this mansion has so many cool stuff. Like, there's so many, like, interesting rooms. But too bad you can't, like... I don't know, yeah, I don't know. Alright, whatever. Underground passage. Whoa. Wait, so Vincent Valentine is probably down here? Vincent's probably down in there somewhere. Wherever there's like a coffin.
Activating combat mode.
Oh wow, he's strong against that, huh? Doesn't like this. Oh, I can't use my favorite move. How about this move? Coffin key obtained? A coffin key was obtained. You go to more interesting locations in this game than you do in 7 Remake. Hopefully Rebirth has more area diversity like this. Wait, there's a coffin. I got a coffin key. Oh, it is here. This is super cool. Where's the coffin with what's his name?
It won't open. Are you telling me that this coffin needs a key?
Hold on. What about this one?
It won't open.
Oh, I opened the key. Oh.
Conflict resolved.
It won't open.
Oh, I need to get another key to open that one? This one did not have Vincent in it. Oh, I chose the wrong one.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Crisis Core must be one of the first tiles you've seen for to include Intel Arc in it. Oh, it includes Arc? Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, I got another coffin key. Come on, Vincent.
It won't open.
Oh, that's all it was? That's so lame.
Conflict resolved.
The end.
Wait, so even though the Intel Arc... Hold up. So what's the... So if I go to the store page on Steam, like, what does it actually say? Intel Arc A750. Well, I guess, I mean, what else would they recommend, though? For Intel? Like, they're not going to recommend a 380. They're not going to recommend the Arc 380 for this. That's all that was in these coffins? Just those beetles were in there?
Activating combat mode.
Oh, that's like muscle memory right there. I keep on spamming something that doesn't even work on this guy.
Better run for it.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
Arc A750 and the GTX 1060. Yeah, yeah, that's Arc A750. Arc A750 is kind of like the. It's kind of like a 1080 Ti. It's like way faster when you think about it. The A750 is kind of like a 1080 Ti. That's way faster than a 1060 and a 5500 XT. Hold on, I came from that room, so we go across over here to this room.
Activating combat mode. Out of the way.
Ow, wow, that hurt.
Hey, Bruno.
Oh, hey, long time no see. Is your grandpa feeling better?
Yeah, he is. Although this guy's wallet didn't help much at all.
You're something else, kid. Bringing out the big guns.
What's cool about her healing wave is that this actually overheals him and actually goes beyond his max HP. So he actually, now he has like 3,400 HP, even though his maximum is 1,700. So that's really cool, actually. So now we got 2 coffin keys. Maybe it's in this room. A talisman. Wait, this prevents silence? I would just keep what I've got, I guess. Oh, I should probably... Yeah. I should probably equip new spells. Cure is maxed out. I need... Oh, you know what? I should be using that. Steel's maxed out, but I like to use that. Silence Blade... Blizzard Blade. Since it doesn't work on those guys, now's a good time to change it out. Vital Slash. Power Attack. Enables critical hits with every strike. Okay. Dark Thunder. That's actually pretty good against those guys. We'll go with, I guess I'll try Gravity. No, that's not, that's, I mean, that's cool to level up, but it's probably not gonna be that good. I guess we'll just go with that. We'll start playing as a melee character, I guess. I guess Steel. I guess I can level up another one. Magic up. Barrier. Start leveling up M barrier. Only the A580 is closer to performance. Oh yeah, but yeah. Alright, let's see if Vincent's in here.
It won't open.
Oh.
Who's that? Fast asleep. I should probably leave him alone.
Are you serious? They don't show him? Hold up, so this is the Vincent coffin. This is the Vincent Valentine coffin. So that's cool. So I mean, at least there was an Easter egg. At least you can hear him sleeping. But I wish they would have shown him. That means this one's Beatles. This one's gonna be like Beetlejuice. Here we go. I knew it.
Activating combat mode.
Bring it on.
Bizarre bug. Man, I really want them to remake Dirge of Cerberus now. I actually like Dirge of Cerberus. That was like Square Enix attempt at a third-person shooter RPG. It was like a really weird game. I swear, the PS2 and PSP, like, they had such... That was back when games were a lot more random and more creative in terms of their artistic direction, but also, like, the gameplay was very varied back then. Like, on a novel level. Whereas now, when games try to have variety in the gameplay, it feels very forced with a lot of modern games. So that's cool. So you do actually get to hear Vincent briefly. Alright, whatever.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova, I see. MEGL 77-1977. Genova verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. Mako Reactor 1 authorized for use. My mother's name, Genova. The Genova project. Is it coincidence? Professor Gast, why didn't you tell me? Why did you die?
Man, there's a lot of books in here.
Leave me be. Leave me be.
Alright, whatever. Sephiroth. This is basically where they keep all their older research archives, I guess. What? Oh wait, so he was in that room. The mansion's pretty cool.
From that day, Sephiroth shut himself inside Shinra Manor. And continued to review documents, like a man possessed. The lights in the basement never went out once.
And on the 7th day, there's a treasure chest just randomly, it's conveniently here. Fire ring in a place where everything's up in flames. Probably means that there's going to be a battle where you want to wear a fire ring. Oh wait, boost MP attack. Ooh, this is good. Adds fire to attack and some abilities. You know what? I probably want to put back that. I'll probably want to put halves damage from lightning attacks, halves damage from fire attacks. Silence touch. Mute shock. Adds silence to attack some abilities. Adds fire attack some abilities. Fire. Lightning. I'll probably want to have or prevent something. I'm probably gonna go with the mute shot. Well, no, my attack's weaker. Have the damage from fire attacks, I guess.
Sephiroth.
Wait, that's Cloud. What the? Wait, what? Hold on. It's literally just us. Okay.
Yes, I'm coming for you.
Okay.
How could you? Sephiroth, how could you? Sephiroth.
There's really nothing he can do? Okay, bye, Cloud. Oh, he went over here? He went back to the reactor building.
Activating combat mode.
This thing keeps casting stop on me with its... Oh, it has stop touch. That's cool. It has death claw.
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Okay, you want some anti-stop stuff. That's really annoying. That's really annoying, but now that we know what kind of enemy is over here, I know what to wear now. We don't need to have fire damage, we need to prevent stop. Cloud. He sent me a text message while he's lying on the floor in a burning, or lying on the ground in a burning town. Tiff and her dad went chasing after him. Well, I think he went this way.
Activating combat mode.
Later.
Conflict resolved.
Wait, is it that way? No, it's the other way. Yeah, I think it's this way.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, great, I'm gonna cure them. Yeah, no. Okay. Since there are bombs here, we don't want fire attack. We probably want mute shock, or... What else we got? Either this thing, or no. Probably... I guess I'll go with that.
Activating combat mode.
Yeah, because now I can actually damage them. I don't have any magic equipped. Oh, they're passives. No wonder. I was like, where's my spell?
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way!
Almost lost my Phoenix down from that. Okay, I guess it is this way.
Combat mode.
Brace yourself!
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Null physical? Okay. That allows me to spam a lot of attacks. Oh, I'm out of mana. I mean, I'm out of, what do you call it? No AP cost. Okay. This weapon's not... That attack's not that good. Because it requires too much, like, setup. It's slow. It hits hard, though.
We can't have them calling for backup.
Better run for it!
Is this the end?
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Bring it on!
Whatever. Vital Slash.
Conflict resolved.
Later!
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved. Activating combat mode.
Oh, I'm out of AP. Alright, whatever.
Activating combat mode.
Did Sephiroth do this to you?
Hate you, Shinra, Soldier, and you. I hate you all!
Mother, let's take back the planet together. I had an epiphany. Let's go to the Promised Land. Mother.
Sephiroth! Why did you kill the townspeople? Why did you hurt Tifa? Answer me, Sephiroth!
Mother, they're here again. You should have ruled this planet. You were stronger, smarter, but then they came. Those inferior dullards. They came and took this planet away from you. But don't be sad, Mother. I am with you now. We meet at last, Mother.
Sephiroth, what the hell happened to you? Ah! Sephiroth, I trusted you! Ah!
Oh boy.
Combat mode.
Whoa, what the? We don't have the right spells equipped. I need a physic barrier, not M barrier. Oh man, I gotta be careful I don't get wall caught. Sometimes the wall in this game can catch you, and you back up into a wall, And you get killed. Like that. Well, okay, that was my fault. That was dumb. Kind of want to redo that, actually. I wasted my Phoenix down on such a stupid thing.
Brace yourself.
Alright, so we get another Phoenix down because of this. Dealt good damage to him. Oh, okay, so blocking, that's good to know, actually. Oh, he's doing Heartless Angel. Oh, that's that one move from Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts 1. Sora has to deal with that. I don't know what those red and blue things do. Oh, they cast spells. That's cool. How do you get rid of them? This is Crisis Core Reunion. So the latest one that just came out. It launched on the same. This game came out the same day that the new AMD graphics cards launched. Ooh, almost died there. Oh, that was scary. Oh, his sword hurts. Oh, that was close. I dodged that Faraga. Oh, watch out, the blizzard. Oh, he's summoning. He summoned 2 more. Actually, M Barrier pays off. Like, M Barrier is actually pretty good. I didn't know he was gonna summon these things. I didn't know you can't get rid of them. Oh, that was close. I rolled through that. I rolled through that. Oh, that. Whoa, that was close. Oh, they cast barrier on him. Oh, that was close. That was close. Almost died there. Alright, here we go.
Concentrate.
Either one. You can use controller or mouse and keyboard. Got him with his own move.
Conflict resolved.
No. You're not the Sephiroth I once knew!
It's funny how people ask, what's this game, when the game is actually, it's literally in the YouTube description, guys.
This planet.
If you're driven to the edge, the game is over? What am I supposed to, what? What?
Brace yourself.
Concentrate.
I'm feeling it.
I'm playing this game on Xbox 360 controller. Just if you're wondering. I am using a game controller for this game. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no. Oh no, I hate that move. That move is cheese. Such a cheapo move.
Bringing out the big guns.
Concentrate.
Oh man, we keep getting Sephiroth's own limit break against himself. It's a good single target move though. I guess when you're fighting Sephiroth? Oh. Oh, I should have gone for the hit. I could have hit him to 0.
Better run for it.
Come on, Phoenix. Come on, burn him down. Oh man, that was close. No, I haven't had time. I'm trying to complete games that I got earlier this year. Leave it to Cloud to randomly stab him in the back.
How dare you?
Cloud. Finish Sephiroth off.
This is so DBZ. What is this?
Sephiroth!
Well, that didn't work.
Don't test me. No. Impossible.
What? Oh man, that was awesome.
Cloud. You did it.
This one here. Intriguing. Most intriguing. He'll make a fine test subject.
Man, that chapter 8 in this game covered a lot of ground.
You call yourself soldier? You tarnish the soldier name.
Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Oh, it looks like... Huh.
Those wings. I want them too.
Wait, they're still underground? They're still inside the mansion? So Cloud and him were left here. But now, the thing is, I think Cloud has now been infused with something. I don't know what they were doing with Zack. I guess they were trying to heal him. I'm getting so many, like, DBZ vibes from this part of the game. These are like those rejuvenation tanks in the Frieza saga. Dresser key. Oh, so that's how you get that. No, this is on the console. This is on the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. I believe it's on both of them. I know for a fact it's on the PS5.
Okay, let's go.
We need to go. I want to go upstairs to open the dresser. Are you serious? We gotta like drag him out of here? How am I supposed to?
Wait right here. Let me go and take a look around.
Okay, now's my chance. Attack up mastered. Let's get regen. And I guess all these still need to level up. Did they restock these rooms? Oh, they did. Oh, you can't interact with them anymore.
It won't open.
Well, I guess you can to fight Sahagin to get them. What's this? Wait a minute. This is not what I remember. Like, I remember... Oh, yeah. I think this is right. I thought there was an elevator or steps or something. Oh, here it is.
Good. Now it's safe. You stay here. I'll go take a look inside.
The dresser in one of those rooms. I think it's in this room. No, it wasn't this room. Somewhere on this floor.
Activating combat mode.
Out of the way.
Dorky face? These things are called dorky face? Man, they cast some pretty strong spells. Dorky breath.
Conflict resolved.
There's the safe. I don't remember the code. Wait, first digit, knowledge overflowing. Second digit, unwelcome faces. Third digit, tasty reminders of home, resting on all 4 feet. Knowledge overflowing, unwelcome faces. Oh, you'll need to figure out the numeric password. Books. Unwelcome faces monsters. Wait. Tasty reminders of home. Resting on all 4 feet. Resting on all 4 feet. Oh, the chair. Okay. This is the one with the food. 3, 4, 5. Do the ones outside of the cans count though? Oh wait, you know what? The fact that they're like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 9. The third digit is 9.
Hey, this'll be useful. Yeah, I can put this on him.
Soldier outfit. Wait, there's books? Which books actually count, though? Those? Oh, wait. Are those... Are these supposed to be like photo albums? 4? I think this is 4. Reminders of home. That must be number 4. And there was like 9 of the food one. Unwelcome guest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think. Oh, 6. Yeah, there's 6. He was over there. I count 6. So what? We got 6 for unwelcome guests, 9 for the tasty food stuff, 4 for the books, 1. One chair. Okay, so what was the order again? Knowledge overflowing, that's 4, 6, 9, 4, 6, 9, 1. I think that's 4, 6, 9, 1. Oh, I was right. Okay, I figured it out.
A pet?
Vital Slash. I think that's one of the things I already have. Yeah. Did it go down here or did it go outside? Yeah, it probably didn't come down here. That wouldn't make sense. So it looks like, yeah, that's a summon. I'll have to probably beat it in combat to get it.
Activating combat mode.
Take that!
Conflict resolved.
Okay. Looks like it's all clear. I'll be right back. Don't worry.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Right. That should do it. What's going on? The whole town was in flames.
After them! It's the professor's samples!
You really think you can catch me? Think again. Cloud! Oh no. No way! I'm never going back!
Activating combat mode.
Got him! You're in for it now!
Prove your honor.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Take that! I'm seeing! Got him! Better run for it!
Prove your.
Oh
Conflict
yeah!
resolved. Activating combat mode.
Take that! Take that! Got him! See ya! Brace yourself! Take that! Bringing out the big guns!
Prove your.
Oh yeah!
Conflict resolved.
Uh-oh. Not feeling good. This is bad. I'd better fall back. It's daytime, and we're still a little weak. Should we rest till dark? Cloud. Is this Mako poisoning? Hey, Angeal. Can I not save anyone? Right. First, let's change. Those Mako-soaked clothes will definitely not help you get back on your feet. I found something good back there. This may smell bad, but desperate times. Looks pretty good on you. They're tiny, but you have lots, right?
That's right. Want to hear?
How many you got?
23?
Write them down, so I don't forget.
I have 23 tiny wishes. But you probably won't remember them all. So, I put them all together into one. I'd like to spend more time with you.
Hey, Cloud. I have to go to Midgar. You want to come with me? This won't be easy.
Activating combat mode. Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Activating combat mode.
Take that! Hey! This'll do. That's enough. Take that.
Conflict resolved.
Oh yeah!
Okay, we're leaving town. Come on now. Damn it. It never ends. I'll go take a look.
Enhance the sniper you have kill points?
It's not really soldier-esque, but oh well. Can I use it though? Ah, Shinra quality. Auto assist system, huh?
This game has a lot of like weird, sort of like mini game things. It's so weird that there's like sniper rifles on the ground.
Activating combat mode.
Whoa, these do a lot of damage.
Better run for it.
Conflict resolved.
Got him. Oh yeah.
Steady aim. And I guess wide target? It's like worse than it was when I first... Guess that's all of them? Smart bomb do. What does the smart bomb do? I like how they're like next to explosive barrels. Zach the sniper. Alright, I think this is a good stopping point for me. We will have to finish this on another stream. Or we'll be back with Star Ocean next time. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one.